Hey, hey, one, one, two. Hey, hey, one, two.
Yeah, I get it. 1 2. Testing 1 2. 1 1 1 2. 1 2.
Hey, 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 hey.
42. 42. 42. 1. 1 1 4 2. 1. 1 1 2 4. 1 2 4. 4 2 1. 1.
Hey, 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 hey. 1 1 2. 1 1 2 2. Hey, hey. 1 1 2. Yeah. Lyndon, give me one more check. 1 1 2. 1 1 2. 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2.
1 2 1 2 1 1 1 2. 37 1 137. 37 1. Yeah, down below, not inside. 1 2. 18 on the clock, Egan. 18 on the clock. 1 2. Your attention. This announcement is for an electrician to report to the scales. An electrician, you are asked to report to the scales immediately. Thank you. Your attention. This page is for the electrician to report to box 11. Electrician, you are also requested in box 11. Hutchinson, thank you. Would you kindly stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados? indeed. Welcome to the historic Garrison Savannah for this, the Barbados Turf Club's fourth day of its second racing season 2024, entitled the Midsummer Creole Classic Race Day, which will see 8 races contested on a good to firm surface. Conditions, overcast on the outside, but we are blessed with sunshine, and we have 8 races on tap for you, and it gives me great pleasure. I am your host, Lyndon Yard, and of course track announcer as well, and I shall endeavor a little later on the afternoon with Rommel Paris, if time does permit. He'll join me to go through the runners and riders for today's 8 races program, where the feature race comes a calling at 6 p.m. That's the Midsummer Creole Classic, a grade 1 event over 1,800 meters for a purse of $75,000, and we have there a field of 9 where all eyes will be on number 7 Mercedes as she attempts to extend her quest to be the next Triple Crown winner in Barbados, having taken the first jewel, the Barbados Guineas, on the 27th of April. And we do look forward to that West Indian by 3-year-old a lot of weights race going 1,800 meters. Let me go through the program changes for you thus far and tell you what's on the racing menu. Today we are offering parry and forecasting races 1 through 8. Races 1 through 8, we will offer parry and forecast. We have 2 daily doubles. The early daily double will feature races 1 and 2. Race 1 and 2, the early daily double. And the late daily double will connect races 7 and 8. Races 7 and 8 makes out the late daily double. Trifecta races on the card. Races 1, 3 through 8. Races 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We have 3 superfectas on today's program. Races 3, 6, and 8. Races 3, 6, and 8. The high 5 today will come a calling in race number 4. Your lone high 5 on the card is race number 4. I should also say to you, the Soca 6 sequence will begin. The Barbados Lottery Soca 6 sequence. Races 3 through 8. Races 3 through 8, you are asked to pick the 6 winners of each race, respectively, to walk away with that prize for today's Soca 6 sequence. And today we have 2 pick 4s for you. The first pick 4, the early pick 4, will feature races 1 through 4, races 1 through 4, and then we will have the late pick 4 featuring 5 through 8, races 5 through 8 as your late pick 4. Program changes thus far. There is no change in race 1, no change in the afternoon's opener. Race 2, we will go with horse number 5, Moringo. Race 2, scratch 5. Race number 3, scratch 2, 3, and 7. 2, Justice, 3, Bubbly, and 7, Savannah Lamar. Race number 4, we will go with horse number 7, Fallujah. Race 4, 7, Fallujah is your reserve. In the 5th, that's a speed fest. There's no change to that top class sprint. No change in race number 5. Race 6 is similarly no change. It's not a top class race, but no changes in race number 6. In the 7th, horse number 6, Caribbean Kitten, will race in the opener. Race 7, scratch 6, Caribbean Kitten, who will make the appearance in the opener as the riders come out to reach their respective trainers, grooms, et al. The nightcap will see the best 9 horses in Barbados fit, that is, going 1,800 meters around 6 o'clock. So, there you have it. The program changes, and time for me to introduce you to today's opening field, which will contest the Swift and Show Handicap. All the races today named after horses that would have won the Midsummer Creole Classic. And this race is for 4-year-olds and older maidens rated 50 and below. It's also open to 4-year-olds and older winners of 1 rated 30 and below, with preference to maidens, then lower rated winners. And as I say, they go 1,570 meters. To the runners. Number 1 is Social Distance, owned by Lady Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Abraham, who claims 7, and is set to go post at 103 pounds. The young man taking off 7. Number 2 is Absolute Star at a similar weight of 110 minus 7, 103. Kadeem Mohammed is aboard, for Mr. Charles Brathwaite, the owner, and Richard Dean, having the first two horses aligned in the gates, numbers 1 and 2. Number 3, Carbine Kitten, the property of Steve Samaru, trained by William Clark. Ricky Walker is aboard. 111 pounds. Equipment to be used will be a tongue tie and cheek pieces. 4 is Sunbeam, the property of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. Ridden by Rashawn Brewster. And you can see the young man in the shocking pink just about to come into your picture with trainer Edward Walker Jr. They're going to walk over to the horse. So just want to see the young man as he gets his first career ride. And I want to wish the 18-year-old former student of the Allen School all the best as he starts out his riding career. He will mount his mount just about now. And this is young Rashawn Brewster. And there you go. His first leg up in the chosen career. I want to wish the young man all the best as he starts out on Sunbeam for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walcott Jr. He takes off 7 in his debut ride and goes to post at 121 pounds. And Sunbeam, the filly, is fitted with a tongue tie. I must say he looks absolutely cool and calm, which is always a good sign. Number 5, Fantastic Shantae, owned by Northcore, trained by Kenny John. Ridden by Eric Daniel, 126 pounds is the weight on Fantastic Shantae. Carrying 115 pounds is horse number 6, Major Bobby, KMP. Ridden by Devontae Prescott. The final weight is 115 pounds. And this one is owned by Mark Goodrich and trained by Sean Hall. At 107 pounds, we can get horse number 7, Vita Rosa, the property of K&C Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Lester Edwards. 107 is the weight, and Vita Rosa is fitted with a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. And on the outside, we can get horse number 8, Dream Lake. Just going down to the gates. In the colors of Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 110 minus 5 plus 7. 112 pounds is the weight on number 8, Vita Rosa, who is fitted with a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Just let me go back and tell you horse number 2, Absolute Star, carries 107 pounds to post. That's 110 minus 7 plus 4. And actually, it's not minus 7. Let me get that right for you. Yes, minus 7 plus 4, 107. And 1 pound overweight for Ricky Walcott on Caribbean Kitten. Goes to post at 112 pounds. And I'll bet that has to be nothing more than the equipment using. Ricky has been light as a feather for almost all of his career. So I guarantee you, even when he's fully soaked, he can easily catch 111 pounds. So there you have it. The horse is going down to the start. And just look at the young man out on post parade on number 4. Let's come into your picture. And there's Sunbeam going postward. And it looks very composed, very cool, very calm, which is always a good sign. This race offers price forecast and trifecta. It's the first leg of the early daily double. And I'm going to start with horse number 4, Sunbeam. So I'm going to go in an area where a lot of people have not gone, which is to pick a young man to win his very first race. Several jockeys have done it. Rashid Hughes, Ronaldo Cumberbatch. I can go back over quite a few. And easily, it's a situation where this horse has only had 2 starts in her career, finishing 3rd on both occasions, ridden by Eric Daniel on both occasions, 123 and 120 pounds. Behind King Canoe and I Told You So, who both carry tremendous form. I'm not going to switch away from the form because the young man is having his first ride. I think he has the horse in the race. This field is no stellar field by any stretch of the imagination. Hence, an unexposed horse, in my opinion, ought to be given the right of passage. And the public justifiably feels so as well, because she is going off at 5-2 with young Rashawn Brewster in the iron. So I want to wish the young man all the best as he starts out. Hopefully what will be a good day for me as my pick for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walcott Jr. Rashawn Brewster, the 18-year-old former Allen School student. On my second line, I am going to go for horse number 7, Vita Rosa, down in the weights, 107 pounds. Lester Edwards, very, very lethal. with any horse that has a sprinkling of a chance. And I suspect that she has tried everything, every distance, 5.5, 7, 9. She's tried most of them from behind, from in front. She has come up short on 28 occasions. In other words, she has 6 second places. And unfortunately, I'm tabbing her in today for another second place, which means she will keep that maiden tie intact. But do not write off her chances with Lester Edwards for trainer Victor Cheeseman and KMC Stables. To round up my trifecta, I'm going to take horse number 8, Dream Lake, 3-1 in the betting. So it's a very competitive race. And Dream Lake at 1,570 meters in recent times was 12, beaten 43 lengths with Deshaun Hazelwood aboard. And 7, beaten 9.5 lengths with Zarel Ford aboard. So not good for her. For him, sorry, where 1,570 meters is concerned. Hence, I'm content to put him on my third line. 478, Rommel. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Lyndon. I don't know what you're drinking today, but it better be something good. I'm just going to take your first two and reverse them. I'm going to put Vitarosa over horse number 4, Sunbeam. I think Vitarosa will break her maiden here this afternoon. She is due. Yes, I heard the size in the crowd. Yes, I think Vitarosa will break her maiden this afternoon, and I'll put her on top over Sunbeam. But on my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 6, Major Bobby KMP. He's carrying 115 pounds today and has Prescott up. Last time he was sprinting, he missed the break, and he ran a hell of a race coming down the stretch. And I think he has been begging for over the distance, and he hasn't got it. He's got a bit of the cut, which he got last time in that same race, and I think he'll come in to close the third spot there, and he's in at 17-1. So I'm going to go for 7-4, but I'll put 6 to come after them in third.
Okay, I'm going to do the reverse. I'm going to do 4-7, and I'm going to take 8 on my third line. 1 minute on the clock. I'm just going to nicely throw it up to the guys. Good afternoon to the guys close to the overcast skies.
And good afternoon, Lyndon. Good afternoon, Ramel. Good afternoon to everyone who's joining us here at the Garrison for what we look forward to be an exciting day of racing. The feature race being the last race on the day's card, the Midsummer Classic, the second leg of the Triple Crown. I'm joined by Neil Gill, who can just give you the very quickest rundown on the odds as the loading process is well underway.
Hi, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We have the 8 horses to face the starter, and there's follows. Social Distance, ridden by Devontae Abram, 107 pounds, is in at 6-1. 23-1 on horse number 2, Absolute Star. Kadeem Mohammed, 107 pounds. Number 3, Caribbean Kitten, is in at 2-1, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 112 pounds. Number 4 is Sunbeam, partnered by Rashawn Brewster, and Sunbeam is your 9-5 favorite. 9-1 on horse number 5. That's fantastic. Shante, Eric Daniel rides. Over the page we go to Major Bobby KMP. Number 6 is in at 16-1. Devontae Prescott rides, 115 pounds. We're moving on to number 7, Vita Rosa. Lester Edwards rides, 107 pounds is the final weight, and is in at 7-2. And 7-2 also on horse number 8, Dream Lake, partnered by Aaron Daniel, the weight 112 pounds. So we have a favorite in horse number 4, Sunbeam, partnered by Rashawn Brewster, having his maiden voyage this afternoon.
And thank you, Neil. We just have now fantastic Shante to join the lineup. They're all in, locked away. Racing, and Sunbeam was off a stride slow. Coming off the shooter onto the main course, Caribbean Kitten shows prominently, but here comes the white face of Vitarosa to dispute the lead. So it's Vitarosa now who takes up the running in the red jacket, behind the Caribbean Kitten in the yellow and green silks, down the inside Social Distance, blue sleeves on black body. Then there's behind that one Dream Lake in 2 shades of green. Sunbeam, after a hesitant beginning in the shocking pick, is next one through. Then on the outside in the yellow jacket is fantastic Shante. White with green sleeves is Absolute Star, and Major Bobby KMP. In the checker jacket is the trailer. The opening quarter completed in 25-3 as they round the far turn. They head up the hill towards the 3 furlong pole, and it is Vitarosa who leads. From on the outside, social distance. On the inside, Dream Lake pulling a ton. On the inside, Sunbeam being pushed along now by Young Brewster. Then behind these comes fantastic Shante. Caribbean Kitten is under the pump. Absolute star. A major Bobby Campy has all to pass with just about a quarter mile to do so. The half mile in 50 and 2. They come inside the quarter pole. And Dream Lake has come through and picks it up now from Vita Rosa. White on the outside. Fantastic Shante. Social distance hanging around like leftovers inside the final furlong. And on the inside, Dream Lake under right hand drive. Vita Rosa looking to be bridesmaid once again. Here comes with a wide run on the outside. Fantastic Sean, his son being up the rail, but Dream Lake has gotten home by about 5 lengths, close to second between Fantastic Shante and Sunbeam. Also there was Vita Rosa, social distance, Major Bobby Campy. The last one home was Caribbean Kitten, and the winner came home in 1:38 and 2. In a moment, a recap for you.
Race number 1, unofficial in the book, 1:38 and 2/5, as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. Here we have the results on the board. 8, 5, 4, and 7. A victory there for horse number 8, Dream Lake. Second, horse number 5, Fantastic Shante. Third, horse number 4, Sunbeam. And fourth, horse number 7, Vita Rosa. 8, 5, 4, and 7. Unofficially, the results of race number 1, the Swift and Shore Handicap. Downstairs, here is your winner. This is horse number 8, Dream Lake. Congratulations to the connections of Roundtable Stud Farm, Mr. John Humphrey, and trainer Robert Pierce, who's still in birthday celebration mood, and Aaron Daniel, the successful jockey of race number 1, continuing his resurgence of good form. Of course, horse number 8, Dream Lake, is a 5-year-old horse by Jess Dream out of Pass Me the Salt. Owned by Roundtable Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Aaron Daniel, took 112 pounds. The groom is Adrian Jackman. Second in that race was horse number 5, Fantastic Shante, returning to some of her best form. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Aristodemus out of Right Move, owned by North Co, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel, 126 pounds, so 1-2 for the brothers. The younger brother getting the better of the older brother. In third position was horse number 4, Sunbeam. This is a 4-year-old bay filly by Spicy Tiger out of Angelic Peace, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., and confidently ridden by Rashawn Brewster in his very first ride. Congratulations to the young man. He did a wonderful job getting back safely and copping a 3rd place in his very first ride. So things to look forward for in the future for him. While finishing 4th was horse number 7, Vita Rosa, still a maiden at 29 starts. This is a 5-year-old bay mare by Almador to Vincedor, owned by KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and ridden by Lester Edwards, took along 107 pounds. 8, 5, 4, and 7. The unofficial results of race number 1. And with that, we have 25 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon second race, which is scheduled for 2:35 p.m. And that's the Lady Miriam Handicap, which will be going 1,100 meters, a field of just 5 to contest that first sprint event of the day at the short distance of 1,100 meters. Thank you.
Racing, and Sunbeam was off a stride slow. Coming off the shooter north of the main course, Caribbean Kitten shows prominently, but here comes the white. Racing, and Sunbeam was off a stride slow. Coming off the shooter north of the main course, Caribbean Kitten shows prominently, but here comes the white face of Vida Rosa to dispute the lead. So it's Vida Rosa now who takes up the running in the red jacket, behind the Caribbean Kitten in the yellow and green silks, down the inside social distance, blue sleeves on black body. Then there's behind that one Dream Lake in 2 shades of green. Sunbeam, after a hesitant beginning in the shocking pick, is next one through. Then on the outside in the yellow jacket is Fantastic Shante. White with green sleeves is Absolute Star. And Major Bobby Campy in the checker jacket is the trailer. The opening quarter completed in 25-3 as they round the far turn. They head up the hill towards the 3-furlong pole. And it is Vida Rosa who leads. From on the outside, social distance. On the inside, Dream Lake pulling a ton. On the inside, Sunbeam being pushed along now by Young Brewster. Then behind these comes Fantastic Shante. Caribbean Kitten is under the pump. Absolute Star and Major Bobby Campy has all to pass with just about a quarter mile to do so. The half mile in 50-2. They come inside the quarter pole. And Dream Lake has come through and picks it up now from Vida Rosa. White on the outside, Fantastic Shante. Social distance hanging around like leftovers inside the final furlong. And on the inside, Dream Lake under right hand drive. Vida Rosa looking to be bridesmaid once again. Here comes with a wide run on the outside. Fantastic Sean, his son being up the rail, but Dream Lake has gotten home by about 5 lengths, close to second between Fantastic Shante and Sunbeam. Also there was Vida Rosa, social distance, Major Bobby Campy. The last one home was Caribbean Kitten, and the winner came home in 1:38-2. In a moment,
that race is official. Let's talk lotteries. The Barbados Lottery, support of sports, youth, and culture. Get your ticket to have a chance. Of course, tonight there's the Mega 6 jackpot draw, $705,000. The Mega 6 jackpot, $705,000. And Tuesday, July 16th, we'll see the drawing of the Super Lotto jackpot, $3,670,000. $3,670,000. You can also get your scratch tickets, get your double draw tickets for the 5, 7, and 9 o'clock draw. Get your double draw tickets. And of course, you can top up your phones with both networks, readily available inside by the grandstand and over by the drill hall. Inside by the grandstand, the Barbados Lottery betting booth. And there's also one situated over by the drill hall. Tuesday the 16th of July, $3,670,000 is Super Lotto jackpot. And tonight, yes, tonight, get your ticket, the Mega 6 jackpot, $705,000. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. Simply put, you got to be in it in order to win it. The next race day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season happens to be Saturday, the 27th of July. That's when the Barbados Turf Club stages the Crop Over Festival race day. Entries for that race day will close on Wednesday, the 17th. This is this Wednesday at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. So authorized agents, grooms, etal. Wednesday, the 17th of July, the closing time 10 a.m. The place, the Barbados Turf Club office, for entries to the Crop Over Festival race day, which is effectively the 5th day of the Barbados Turf Club second racing season, to be held on Saturday, the 27th of July, right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. Thank you. Just about 20 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon second race. You will want to wager and not to get shut out. Testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Just about 14 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's second race. You wouldn't want to get shut out. Momentarily, I'll be introducing your field to you. Just about 13 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 2 on this. Another beautiful start in Barbados in the month of crop over. So we look forward to the Olympics. Coming up, race number 2. Horses are beginning to arrive. The jocks are very much present, and as soon as Egan is back on base, we'll be good to go for race number 2. Just let me give you the payments for race number 1. The winner, horse number 8, Dream Lake, paid $4.50 to win, $2.15 to place, $4.50 and $2.15 on horse number 8, Dream Lake. For running second, horse number 5, Fantastic Shante, paid $3.05, $3.05. While finishing third was horse number 4, Sunbeam, and that one returned $1.05. The forecast combination 8 and 5 paid $98.45, $98.45, and the trifecta of 8, 5, and 4 returned $244.90, $244.90 Barbados cents. The complete order of finish. Finishing 4th was horse number 7, Vita Rosa. 5th was horse number 1, Social Distance. 6th was horse number 6, Major Bobby KMP. 7th was horse number 2, Absolute Star. And 7th and last was horse number 3, Caribbean Kitten. The distances 6 1/4, ahead, 1 1/4, a half, and 1. I repeat, 6 1/4, ahead, 1 1/4, half length, and 1, and the final time 1:38 and 2/5 for the running of the Swift and Shore Handicap. I'm sure they're going to move on to the afternoon second race, which has a post time schedule of 2:35 in the afternoon, and with the horses pretty much in the parade ring. The jocks are already there as well. We are on to the runners and riders for the afternoon's second race, which is the Lady Miriam Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 80 to 60 by extension. It's open to 3 years and older horses rated 59 and below. Number 1 is Dancing Prospector, owned and trained by John D. Chandler, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 125 minus 7, 118 pounds is the weight on number 1, Dancing Prospector. Number 2, Rainier, a winner last time out, owned by the estate of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Lester Edwards. 125 pounds is the weight on Rainier. Jericho, this is horse number 3, owned by George DeVere Davis, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel. 114 pounds is the weight going to post. Making it 4 horses in the race without any equipment is horse number 4, Major Dan, to be ridden by Aaron Daniel, who claims 5 from 122 pounds and goes to post at 117 pounds for Sir David Seal, the owner, and Stephen Bino, your trainer. And round out this field of 5 is horse number 6, Lightning Lewis, and he wears a tongue tie. Deshaun Hazelwood is in the irons, and he will celebrate his first success in the USA. week before in Gulfstream Park, Florida. So good to have him back home for this big day. And he sits aboard Lightning Lewis at 130 pounds. He's lost that apprentice claim. And Melrose Racing owns this 9-year-old Grey Roan Gelding, which is trained by the successful trainer of race 1, Robert Pierce, who is seeking the early double. A man dressed in black is a dangerous man. $118, correct. 118. Yeah. It looked like 110 is right. It's 118. So it's been corrected. It's 118. Yeah. This race offers parry forecast. That's all. Parry and forecast. I am going to go for horse number 2, Rainier, to get the repeat job done here. Scrambled home last race day by 3/4 of a length, or actually by a length. When carrying 122 pounds, goes up some 3 pounds today. I don't think it will make a difference. I expect this one to get the lead once he gets the lead. He will be difficult to pass on the front end with Lester Edwards, who retains the ride for the estate of Stephen Kelman and trader Hayden Nichols as they look for a double, which will be career win number 5 for Rainier. To chase this one home, I'm going to take horse number 1, Dancing Prospector. Buckling down at 118 pounds, Devontae Prescott in the irons. Finished second at last start behind Rainier. I don't expect there to be a change. Lightning Lewis was behind these in third. So basically not changing the results of the Lady Miriam handicap, which is for horses rated 80 to 60. Romel, what say you?
I'm going to stick close behind you with your winner. I'm going to go for horse number 2 right here as well, with Lester Edwards in the irons again, because I think she has the speed up front to continue, and she will continue again, going on the kind of going that she likes. But on my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 4, Major Dan. He's carrying 117 pounds today, and I think he will hold on for the second spot there. He is in at 9 to 2. I think he will do some running there to come to keep that second spot on this afternoon. So I'm going to go here for the horse number 2, Rene, followed by horse number 4, Major Dan.
Well, we see how that pans out. 7 minutes on the clock. The horses are out on post parade. You have ample time to go and get your wagering going. And the next voices we'll be hearing will be guys close to the afternoon skies.
And thank you very much, Lyndon. We are moving on to race number 2, the Lady Miriam handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. This race is for horses 3 years old and older, rated 80 to 60, and it's also open to horses 3 years old and older, rated 59 and below. We have a small field of 5 to face the starter, and they're as follows. Number 1 is Dancing Prospector. Devontae Prescott rides 118 pounds. This is the property of Mr. John D. Chandler, and Dancing Prospector is in at 2 to 1. 2 to 1 also on horse number 2, Rene, owned by the estate of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols. Lester Edwards rides 125 pounds. That's number 2, Rene. Lester Edwards, 125. Over the page we go to horse number 3, Jericho, owned by Mr. George DeVere Davis GP, trained by Kenny John. Eric Daniel rides 114 pounds. That's number 3, Jericho. Eric Daniel, 114. And Jericho is in at 3 to 1. 9 to 2 on horse number 4, Major Dan, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino. And young Aaron Daniel picks up the ride here for the burn of Sir David Seal. Major Dan, 117 pounds is the final weight. That's number 4, Major Dan, Aaron Daniel, 117. And your final starter on the outside, can't miss this one. This is a 9-year-old Grey or Roan Gelding. This is Lightning Lewis, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. Tishon Hazelwood rides 130 pounds is the final weight. That's number 6, Lightning Lewis. Tishon Hazelwood, 130, and is in at 2 to 1. So the loading process has not yet started. Just go take a quick look at the odds here. 2 to 1 on number 1, Dancing Prospector. And Dancing Prospector is without equipment this afternoon. Also without equipment this afternoon is number 2, Rene. Lester Edwards, 125. And this is a 9 to 5 chance. Last time out, defeating Dancing Prospector and Lightning Lewis. That time, Renee took along 122 pounds, and Dancing Prospector 118 pounds. Lightning Lewis at that time also took along 125. So for me, I'm going to go based on the weights here. I am thinking that there could be a change or a turnaround with this. I'm going to go with number 1. And I'm sure my good friend Lyndon Yard is buzzed listening into this one. He always says I go with a favorite, but I'm going to go with number 1, Dancing Prospector, in this one.
2-1 the odds spot. Come on.
Well, he was not the favorite at the time.
Well, he's now the favorite. 2-1.
They're jostling for position. The Dancing Prospector and Renee.
Well, technically they walk right back into what you normally would pick.
So 2-1 towards number 1, Dancing Prospector. 2-1 also on number 2, Renee. And you can't really, here they can't really go much against the two of these. Jericho, the old stager. The weight, 114 pounds, has not really been at races for a little while, and I think that, this crop is not, this field is not beyond him, and I think he could run a good third in here. Major Dan, now that we've seen that there's the 5 pound coming off with Aaron Daniel picking up the ride instead of Ray Williams, brings this one also into contention. So this race, I expect this race to be pretty tight, Lyndon. I can hear your mic open. The only horse that I feel would be a little disadvantaged today with the weight, or at the weights, would be Lightning Lewis. So we have here just waiting for the...
What about horse number 3, Jericho?
Right, as I said just now, Lyndon, at the weight 114 pounds, at the weight could bring him into contention here. So he'll probably be thereabouts on my third line if we were to go that far.
Okay, so you're saying that as usual he'll pack it in, turn it for home then, because if he heads Rainier, then you have to look for a new winner.
Well, Dancing Prospector is the horse that I think can be in thereabouts.
Of late, he's shown a tendency to be running on now rather than going to the lead.
Going to the lead, correct. And I think young Devontae Prescott has a pretty good understanding of him, has a good hold on him. So they've struck up a pretty decent relationship, and I think they're the ones to come down to the end. But as you said, if they go to the top, if Renee and Jericho get themselves locked in a speed duel, it could very well all go well for Lightning Lewis, who, with that 130 pounds, could come tumbling down at the end.
Well, it's always going to be difficult to tumble to 130 when you're giving away weight like that. So I suspect that the speed will not come back. He will have to be close enough to run by the top 2 early on, which will be Rainier and Jericho. Dancing Prospector, he tried that last start and did not get by Rainier. So I think a repeat is very much in suit today. He's better off at the weight at 118 pounds today, so he has to take advantage of that. But we'll see how it plays out from there. But there's something about Lightning Lewis in his class with this company that I think he could return to form. If he's within 2 lengths at a 2 furlong pole, I could tell you it's good night nurse on a silver grey afternoon.
Yeah, and the track was listed at
good to firm.
Good to firm. So with that cut in there, I think that as I said, if Jericho and Renee go tete-a-tete early on, I believe Lightning Lewis could come through in the end. So we're seeing just not picking up exactly what is the delay, but just horses just walking around. As I said, I also want to offer my congratulations to Sean Hazelwood for picking up his first win at Gulfstream Park in North America. Congratulations to Sean, and it's always good to see you here in the saddle. You can also see him. He has a couple of rides this afternoon, pretty good rides at that. We're going to start now with the loading process with Dancing Prospector, and just a little hesitant. Right. He goes in with 3 parts. Goes in. We can also see Major Dan in the ever familiar colors of Sir David Seal, the Hopefield Barn, and Major Dan goes up and goes in, parts way, comes back out. There's a little trouble here. Just gonna walk him around a bit. Also those standing outside would be Lightning Lewis, Jericho, and Renee. Let's get a couple of hands behind Major Dan. And he goes in. Lightning Lewis comes up. Just a little encouragement. And he goes in. Run with just 2 to go. Wayne Renee goes up, goes in. I'm joined by Philip Burke for the call of race 2, the Lady Miriam Handicap.
Thank you very much, Neil. Good afternoon to all of the viewers and listeners. On this Midsummer Creole Classic Day, the light is flashing and they are off on the second race on today's card. And looking to cut the early fractions, it is Major Dan who puts his nose in front as they go down the back stretch. Major Dan on the inside is Dancing Prospector. On the outside of them is the grey Lightning Lewis. Renee is in 4th, and Jericho, it just passes Renee as they go up to the turn as they go towards Brigade House. And Major Dan still out in front. Lightning Lewis is in a stalking position in 2nd. On the inside of Lightning Lewis is Dancing Prospector. Jericho and Renee is now your back marker. Less than a furlong to go. And they are about to straighten up and turn to face the judge. And coming through on the inside, splitting horses like a hot knife through butter. It is Dancing Prospector, Major Dan. Dancing Prospector and Major Dan. They are going to come by almost closely. But I think Major Dan has won it from Dancing Prospector, Lightning Lewis, Renee and Jericho, and they pass the finish line in a final time of 1:06 and 3. In a moment, your official placings for you.
And the final time on the board for race number 2, the Lady Miriam Handicap, 1:06 and 3/5. As we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The unofficial results posted on the board: 4, 1, 6, and 2. A win there for number 4, Major Dan. Second, number 1, Dancing Prospector. Third, number 6, Lightning Lewis. While finishing 4th was horse number 2, Renee. 4, 1, 6, and 2. Unofficial results of race 2. already making their way back to be led in. Here is horse number 4, Major Dan, being led in by Mr. Grisha, and this is Janine Fields. So congratulations to the connections of horse number 4, Major Dan, and congratulations to jockey Aaron Daniel as he sweeps the early double. Major Dan is a 4-year-old bay colt by Ash Dan out of Golden Moment. Congratulations to Sir David Seal and to trainer Stephen Bino. And of course, jockey Aaron Daniel. The successful groom is none other than Ronnie Pete Trotman, the veteran. Congratulations for a wonderful job. In second position, horse number 1, Dancing Prospector, owned and trained by John D. Chandler. This is a 5-year-old bay brown gelding by Noble Dance out of Sistadini, ultra consistent. Third went to horse number 6, Lightning Lewis, a 9-year-old grey roan gelding by Flashpoint out of Taralicious, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 130. While finishing 4th was horse number 2, Rainier, who was a winner last race day, not so today. This is a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Zwick out of Per Class, owned by the estate of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Lester Edwards, 125 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 4-1, 6 and 2. The final time, 106 and 3/5. With that, we can now look forward to race number 3. As soon as that race is declared official, we'll have the other information from it for you. And race 3 is an 1570 meters event, and this is the Galileo handicap schedule for 3:10 in the afternoon. A field of 10 minus, make that 11 minus 3, which will be some 8 runners going that distance for $16,500. 28 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3.
On this Midsummer Creole Classic Day, the light is flashing and they are off on the second race on today's card. And looking to cut the early fractions, it is Major Dan who puts his nose in front as they go down the back stretch. Major Dan on the inside is Dancing Prospector. On the outside of them is the grey Lightning Lewis. Rainier is in 4th, and Jericho, it just passes Rainier as they go up to the turn as they go towards Brigade House. And Major Dan still out in front. Lightning Lewis is in a stalking position in 2nd. On the inside of Lightning Lewis is Dancing Prospector. Jericho and Renee is now your back marker. Less than a furlong to go. And they are about to straighten up and turn to face the judge. And coming through on the inside, splitting horses like a hot knife through butter. It is Dancing Prospector, Major Dan. Dancing Prospector and Major Dan. They are going to come by almost closely, but I think Major Dan has won it from Dancing Prospector, Lightning Lewis, Rennie and Jericho, and they passed the finish line in a final time of 1:06 and 3. In a moment, your official placings for you.
Just about 17 minutes on the clock, so we're running of the afternoon's third race. The horses are pretty much in the parade ring. And momentarily they'll be joined by their riders to take last minute instructions from the owners and authorized agents. Et al. Just about 11 minutes on the clock. So they're running of race number 3. I shall endeavor to give you some payments and official results for race number 2. So just before I go to the runners of race number 3, here we go. The winner there was horse number 4, Major Dan, who paid 5,065 cents to win 330 to place. 565 and 330 on horse number 4, Major Dan. For running second, horse number 1, Dancing Prospector, return $1.25, 125. The forecast of 4 and 1 paid $28.30, 28.30. While the early daily double, race 1 winner, horse number 8, Dream Lake, into the winner of race number 2, horse number 4, Major Dan, return $171.95, 171.95, the early double. The horses are about to come out onto post parade for the afternoon's third race. And having said that, we're going to start with horse number 6. Of course, this is the Galileo handicap for Western Union by 3-year-old non-winners of 2, a purse of $16,500. Number 6 is a first-time starter, Lamborghini. Actually, not a first-time starter, but having raced before. In the colors of Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Delano Lopez. 120 pounds is the weight. And the young man picks up 3 pounds overweight. 123 pounds on Lamborghini, who is fitted with cheek pieces. Exiting the parade ring right about now is horse number 1, Amazing Jane, in a tongue tie. Ricky Walker is aboard, 122 pounds for K-Star Racing trainer Kenny John. 2 and 3 are non-starters. So we're going to pick up horse number 4. This is the Grey Premise, just about to come out onto the track. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Daryl O'Croney. 119 pounds is the weight on Premise. Number 8 will follow. This is Volteva, to be ridden today by, just let me get it right here. Horse number 8, Volteva, will be ridden by Devontae Prescott. 100 and make that 17 minus 7, 110 pounds on horse number 8, Volteva. Just going by his horse number 11, Red Ribbon, to be ridden by Raheem Torque, 111 pounds. And the young man picks up 5 pounds of weight, 116 pounds of final weight on Red Ribbon. While Volteva final weight is 114 pounds. Number 10 in your picture is Tinkerbell, owned by Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr., ridden by Antonio Bishop. 120 pounds is the weight on number 10, Tinkerbell. Exiting the parade ring right about now is Delicia's Angel. This is horse number 9, owned by David Abraham, ridden by Aaron Daniel. Takes 117 pounds. Make that 116. A tongue tie is her equipment. And Romel Lovell is the trainer on horse number 9, Delicia's Angel. So she's jogging without the groom. And number 5, coming to your picture, Queen's Consort, trained by Robert Pierce, owned by Melrose Racing, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. 119 pounds and fitted with a tongue tie. This is the first Superfecta on the afternoon's card, and the race also offers Exacta Pari Trifecta. It's the third leg of the early pick 4 and the first leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. So to win today's Lottery Soca 6, you have to wager before this race runs off. I'm going to go here for horse number 9, Delicia's Angel, as my winner. Having won very impressively last start over 1,800 meters, drops down to 1,570 meters, distance where she did finish second behind Delia, who's now passed on, and getting the better on that occasion of Amazing Jane at the weight of 123 pounds, equally distributed. So I'm taking Delicia's Angel to get the job done here. Horse number 9 for David Abraham, Ramel Lovell, the trainer, and Aaron Daniel, which will effectively give him the early hat trick. On my second line, I am going to go for horse number 1, Amazing Jane. Victorious last start at 1,100 meters by 4 lengths with Ricky Walker, who retains the ride. But like I said, She did finish behind Delicious Angel when they last met at 1570 meters. And I think since she's stepping up and she's coming down, I'm going to keep it that way with her on my second line. To complete my trifecta, which is actually a superfecta race, I'm going to take horse number 5, Queen's Consort. This one has been in good form, 6th, 5th, 2nd, 4th, 4th, 2nd, or win, and 3rd. And I'm going to place this trio chestnut filly by Aston Martin out of In the Pink on my 3rd line with Sean Hazelwood in at 119 pounds. And just to find a 4th horse, I'm going to throw the dice. I'm going to throw the dice. Yes, I'm going to throw the dice.
You're not going to go with number 8, Voltaire, man?
I'm going to try horse number 4, Premise. Just throwing the dice. 13 to 1. Looking for a price. So, go throw Premise in there. First start was a victory. Second start didn't finish. Third start out of the money. Also went off with a little bit of an injury. So, I think 2 races back, 3 races now. They spread apart again, having not raced since February and then another break to June. This is now more meaningful race to him. And I expect him to run a good race here. I'm only asking him to finish 4th at 12 to 1. 9, 1, 5, and 4. Your take.
Well, I'm going to go here for horse number 1, Amazing Jean. After I was scolded last night for not putting her on my first line, I'm going to put her on my first line this time. And she is in at 2 to 1. She has Ricky Walker in the areas this afternoon. I think she would do an excellent job. On my second line, though, I'm going to go for your 4th horse. I'm going to go here for number 4, Premise. I believe his win in his first start, he came off with a pace and he showed them what he can do. Second start, he had a bit of a problem where he pulled up at the top. Third start was running against older horses, and now he's back again into his company, which is a 3-year-old crop, and I think he will run an excellent race here coming in for his third start. His third start with his company. On my 3rd line, though, I'm going to go for your winner here, which is horse number 9, Delicious Angel. She has Aaron Daniel, who's up for the hat trick if he wins this one. Carries the weight of... What weight he carries?
116.
116 pounds. That would do some quite well, but for me, her win came against a bunch of maidens I wasn't very impressed with, so I would put her here on my 3rd line. And on my 4th line, I'm going to go for horse number 5, Queen's Consort. So Sean Hazelwood has the right there. Carries the weight of 119 pounds. And I think she'll do well there to run 4th to round out the superfecta there. So I'm going to go for 1, 4, 9, and 5 for my picks.
Okay, just so you realize that this race is for non-winners of 3. Actually, good. Actually, not non-winners of 3. Actually, non-winners of 2. Basically, yeah. Okay, so there you go. And just about 2 minutes on the clock, the guy is close to the skies.
Yes, and welcome back to the garrison. The horses are just mingling around. The loaning process is underway for this, the 3rd race on the day's card. And Philip has the latest odds. You have to do it quickly.
All right. Thank you very much, Dean. Good afternoon, everyone. Number 1 in the betting at 2 to 1 is Amazing Jane. Ricky Walcott rides and takes 122 pounds to post. On to number 4 in the betting at 13 to 1. This is Premise. Dario Crony has the leg up. 119 pounds is the weight. 9 to 2 on number 5. Queen's Consort. Sean Hazelwood has the leg up. 119 pounds is the weight. Number 6 is Lamborghini in the betting at 13 to 1. Delano Lopez rides. 122 pounds is the weight. On to number 8. This is Volteva in the betting at 7 to 1. Devontae Prescott is your rider. 114 pounds is the weight. Number 9 is Delicious Angel, ridden by Aaron Daniel, takes 116 pounds to post in the betting at 6 to 5, and this is your favorite. Number 10 is Tinkerbell. Antonio Bishop has the leg up. 120 pounds is the weight in the betting at 10 to 1, and rounding out the field is Red Ribbon. Raheem Thorpe is in the saddle. 116 pounds is the way he takes the post in the betting at 28 to 1. That is your field for the Galileo handicap, going a distance of 7.8 furlongs or 1570 meters. The loading process was about to be started, but I think we're having
They're
a
having
bit
a
of
little
an
bit of
issue
trouble.
with Red Ribbon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they're going to back her in. But she is being a bit of a problem. They've got like 4 or 5 people trying to push her in. And she's backed up. And front closed. So they've got her in with some effort. She would be one of the well-considered ones in the betting, along with Amazing Jane, Delicious Angel. The one that caught my eye in the ring fill up though was Voltaire. She looked absolutely stunning.
Yes, please.
And I'm sure my good friend Peter Nemi would be thrilled if she was to hand in her maiden certificate this afternoon. He's come in from Florida, of course, for the Midsummer Classic, where he has an interest there in Heroes Day. So welcome home, Peter. As the loading process continues, they've gone on Queen's Corridor in. Mercedes, Lamborghini being brought back in. We mentioned Mercedes later on this afternoon. It's one that everyone's looking forward to seeing her. I think we can have her going forward to the Triple Crown, and then Delicious Angel going behind, Premise, and Tinkerbell. And so we wait now for, it looks like Delicious Angel and Tinkerbell are still outside. As we look straight down the chute, vision behind the starting gates is obviously obscured by the starting gate. So we're still outside is Tinkerbell and Delicious Angel. For this, the Galileo handicap. And don't want people to get confused. We also had our own locally bred Galileo. Not to be confused with the Great Sire from Coolmore. And the Delicious Angel seems to be giving a bit of trouble. The others are standing patiently, or probably impatiently by now. And Delicious Angel. Looks like they're going to try to twitch her and push her in. See quite a few hands behind there. And looks like they're going to try now with Tinkerbell. As Tinkerbell now will be brought forward. So they're locked away. No, Tinkerbell just backed out. Looked like she'd gone in from this angle, but in the shocking pink colors of Miss Gay Smith. Okay, looks like they're locked. They've got her in. They're all in now. Locked away. Lights flashing. Under starter's orders, and they're racing. Voltava was off a stride slow. However, Amazing Jane is the first to bring them off the chute and onto the main course. So that's the leader, Amazing Jane. On the outside, Delicious Angel after a trouble start. Then on the inside, Premise, that's the grey. Queen's Consort, white face, pulling absolutely double. As Premise has a bit of a misstep there and just gives Queen's Consort a little bump as around the paddock bend. Behind these is Tinkerbell, Red Ribbon. Behind these two, we find the back pair, which are Lamborghini, and Volteva has all to pass. The opening quarter listed as a pedestrian, 26 and 1. Amazing Jane, yet to see a rival, in front just by about 2 lengths from Queen Consort, and on the outside, Delicious Angel takes closer order. So too does Red Ribbon. Then there's Tinkerbell. Premise has given up the ghost. On the outside, Volteva's begin to run. Lamborghini is also not to make any significant impression. As the opening half is completed in 52 and 2, they head towards the quarter pole. And Amazing Jane continues to lead in front by 3 parts of a length from Delicious Angels, who comes to eye border. Queen's Consort has dropped away meekly, and there are no more turns. And Delicious Angel comes and asks a question of Amazing Jane, and Amazing Jane does not answer correctly. As Delicious Angel sprints away, you can sing this field a lullaby. They're being put to bed. Delicious Angel in a romp. Amazing Jane second, tight third between Tinkerbell and Queen's Consort. The last one home was a Lamborghini, and the winner came home in 134 and 3.
And the final time, 134 and 3/5. That's a cracking good time. For race number 3, the Galileo Handicap, over 1,570 meters. So correction there, the final time is 139 and 3/5. For race number 3, the Galileo Handicap. The results posted on the board, 9, 1, 5, and 10. 9, 1, 5, and 10. A winner there for horse number 9, Delicious Angel. Second, number 1, Amazing Jane. Third, number 5, Queen's Consort. And fourth, horse number 10, Tinkerbell. Downstairs, the winner is just about to be collected. So here comes the winner of race number 3, and more importantly, a hat trick on the card for jockey apprentice jockey Aaron Daniels. So congratulations, here comes the winner, horse number 9, Delicious Angel. Made that in by the Proud Connections. See down there the owner, David Abraham, and the entire family. Congratulations are in order for the connections, including jockey Aaron Daniel, who celebrates a hat trick on the card. So many congratulations. Of course, Delicious Angel is a 3-year-old filly by Copy That out of China Tea, owned by David Abraham, trained by Rommel Lovin. Congratulations to Perkins. And the winning jockey Aaron Daniel on sweeping the early hat trick. And the groom, Trevor Williams, many congratulations. Finishing second was horse number 1, Amazing Jane, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Jeanette out of Cinnamon Jane, owned by K-Star Racing, trained by Kenny John and ridden by Ricky Walcott, took along 122 pounds. Third went to horse number 5, Queen's Consort, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Aston Martin out of In the Pink, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 119. While finishing fourth was horse number 10, Tinkerbell, an improvement on her first start. She's a 3-year-old filly by Lion the King out of Princess Tiana, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr. And ridden by Anthony Bishop, took along 119 pounds. 9-1, 5 and 10, the unofficial results of the Galileo Handicap. Up next is the afternoon's fourth race, which has a post-time schedule of 3:45 in the afternoon, and that's when they'll see a field of 12 contesting the Paddy Bird Handicap over 1,100 meters. Let's talk lottery, the Barbados Lottery, support of sports, youth, and culture. The next lotto draw will be tonight, and the Mega 6 jackpot for tonight's Mega 6 stands at $705,000. Get your tickets to have a chance. You got to be in it to win it. $705,000 tonight's Mega 6 jackpot. You can also purchase tickets over by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand for Tuesday, the 16th of July, the Super Lotto jackpot. And that starts at $3,670,000. $3,670,000 for Tuesday, the 16th of July, the Super Lotto jackpot. You can also purchase tickets for the remaining double draws today at 5, 7, and 9. The 5, 7, and 9 o'clock draws for the double draw remaining today. You can get all the scratch tickets readily available. All the various games available over by the drill hall inside by the grandstand at the respective lottery betting booths. You can also top up your phones with top-ups available for both networks. There you have it. $705,000 to be drawn tonight for the Mega 6 jackpot. And Tuesday, the 16th of July, $3,670,000. The Super Lotto jackpot. You got to be in it to win it. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Effectively, next race day of the Barbados Turf Club second racing season, the Cropova Christ.
Okay, looks like they're locked. They've got her in. They're all in now. Locked away. Lights flashing. Under starters orders, and they're racing. Voltava was off a stride slow. However, Amazing Jane is the first to bring them off the shoot and onto the main course. So that's the leader, Amazing Jane. On the outside, Delicious Angel after a trouble start. Then on the inside, Premise, that's the grey. Queen's Consort, white face, pulling absolutely double. As Premise has a bit of a misstep there and just gives Queen's Consort a little bump as around the paddock bend. Behind these is Tinkerbell, Red Ribbon. Behind these two, we find the back pair, which are Lamborghini, and Voltava has all to pass. The opening quarter listed as a pedestrian, 26-1. Amazing Jane yet to see a rival, in front just by about 2 lengths from Queen Consort, and on the outside, Delicious Angel takes closer order. So too does Red Ribbon. Then there's Tinkerbell. Premise has given up the ghost on the outside. Voltaires begin to run. Lamborghini is also not to make any significant impression. As the opening half is completed in 52 and 2, they head towards the quarter pole. And Amazing Jane continues to lead in front by 3 parts of a length from Delicious Angels, who comes to eye border. Queen's Consort has dropped away meekly, and there are no more turns. And Delicious Angel comes and asks a question of Amazing Jane, and Amazing Jane does not answer correctly. As Delicious Angel sprints away, you can sing this field a lullaby. They're being put to bed. Delicious Angel in a romp. Amazing Jane second, tight third between Tinkerbell and Queen's Consort. The last one home was a Lamborghini, and the winner came home at 134 and 3.
Just about 13 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 4. Just remember you can get your snow cone, your ice cold snow cone downstairs by the left of to the right of the chandler stand. Of course, you can get them with some additional strengthening available from Troy. They're priced to go very, very tasty. You must try one if you haven't tried them as yet. Just in front of where the jocks would exit to come out onto the track. Get your snow cones. He had them very well flavored up last 3 race days. Of course, with the sponsors O'Brien, who sponsored the entire month of racing. And he's been getting some favorable reports. So if you haven't tried it, let's march on over by the Chandler stand and you'll see Troy with his snow cones ready. Then you can ask for that extra help of flavor. It's heated outside, and of course, we want to sample some nice Barbadian liqueur with that snow cone. Homemade right here in Barbados. 12 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 4. I want to say, as the horses make their way into the parade ring. One minute. And we are on to the afternoon's fourth race. The horses are pretty much in the parade ring. And it's the Paddy Bird handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 40 to 20 by extension. It's open to horses rated 19 and below. The purse is $15,000. Number 1 is Life is Great, owned by Huntsman's Farm, trained by Kurt Hamlin, ridden by Delano Lopez. 129 pounds is the weight. The equipment is blinkers and a tongue tie. Intuition is horse number 2, owned by Barry Bishop, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, who will claim 7 and go to post at 116 pounds. And Intuition will wear a tongue tie. Number 3, Amaretta, the ridden by Natari Trotman, 116 pounds, also blinkers the equipment, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, and wearing blinkers is horse number 3, Amaretta. Moving along to number 4, Border Tongue, blinkers and a tongue tie is her equipment, owned by Philip Webster, trained by Philip Webster, owned by X and X Inc. Eric Daniels aboard, 123 pounds, on the 4-horse Border Tongue. Number 5, Social Circle seeks a double. Jockey Aaron Daniels seeks a quadruple on the card, having swept the first 3 races. And Social Circle is a property of Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 125 pounds. The equipment is the customary tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Edelweiss is number 6, owned by Mr. Levi Cadogan, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Jamali Farrell, who takes off 7 to about 121 pounds, and Edelweiss will wear a tongue tie. Number 8, Be Right Back, owned by Always Syndicate, trained by Greg Gordon, ridden by Raheem Thorpe, 119 pounds, and Be Right Back is fitted with a tongue tie. Criterion is horse number 9, in the colors of Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Antonio Bishop, 130 pounds, top in post. Legal with a tongue tie on is the property of Rico Maynard, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Abraham, 123 pounds, on horse number 10, Legal. Leah is horse number 11, owned by Roundtable Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce. Devontae Prescott is in the irons, and Leah goes to post at 120 pounds. Seeking a second win in succession is horse number 12, Cap Raw Cat, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramal Lovell, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, 125 pounds is the weight. And as usual, the bay horse wears blinkers and a tongue tie. And on the outside, also seeking a double, is Princess Julia, owned by Julia Downs, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 125 pounds, on the number 13, Princess Julia. That is the field for the afternoon's 4th race. This is a high five event. A high five event of the afternoon. And I'm going to go for horse number 6, Edelweiss, to get the victory here. Goes off at 5 to 1 in the betting. They're going out. Victorious 2 starts back with a double and then lost last race meeting when clashing with Social Circle on that occasion. And Social Circle took 121 pounds, Edelweiss. Back then, we're just going to try to get the correct weight. Took along 123. Today, 121 goes to Edelweiss and 125 to Social Circle. So I'm going to switch around the results based on the switch around in weights. So Levi Cadogan's Edelweiss gets my victory nod for jockey Jamali Farrell, trainer Kenny John. On my second line, I'm just going to reverse the positions. So I'm going to take Social Circle, denying Aaron Daniel the he goes to post with 125 pounds on my second line. On my third line, we'll take horse number 1, Life is Great. Comes into your picture, beg your pardon. As Life is Great, horse number 1. Back. Beg your indulgence for that breaking transmission. Life is Great in some good form. Second, first, fourth, second, fifth, and fifth. So 2 fifth places and a placing this one on my third line with Delano Lopez in the irons. On my fourth line, we'll take horse number 11, Leah. And I think this one will probably be out, possibly be out in the betting, just waiting for the board to switch over. President 21 to 1. So I'm looking for some prices to go on that fourth line. And to round out my fifth line, we'll take horse number 12, Cap, Rocat. On my fifth line, as this one seeks a double. But similarly to Princess Julia, will have to do it all from the outside, which might be a very tough assignment. 6, 5, 1, 11, and 12. Romel, what say you?
Well, I'm going to go here for horse number 13, Princess Julia. I'm going to look for her to repeat here. She has Ricky Walker up in the areas again. She's in at, just waiting for the board to flip back quickly. She's in at 6 to 1. I think she's going to go well here for her second win on the trot. On my second line, I am going to go for Capro Cat, which is on your fifth line, funny enough, because I think he has shown some side of improvement recently. On my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 9, Criterion, who has now come right down into this company and should have a point to prove. On my fourth line, I am going to go here for a bomber horse number 3, Amaretta. We've seemed to have forgotten that Amaretta was a sprinter. And she's in today with 117 pounds of Trotman on the back, and she should do well here to keep fourth. And on my fifth line, I am going to go for horse number 1, Life is Great. So I'm going to go here for 13, 12, 9, 3, and 1 for my high five pick. So while Lyndon takes the call, I'm going to turn you over to the guys in the skies.
Thank you very much, Romel. As we are preparing for race number 4, the Paddy Bird Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And Philip, you have the starters, weights, jockeys, and their odds.
Thank you very much, Neil. Race number 4, the Paddy Bird Handicap. Number 1 is Life is Great. Delano Lopez has the leg up this afternoon. 129 pounds is the weight he takes the post. And in the betting at 5 to 1. 25 to 1 on number 2. This is Intuition. Kadeem Mohammed has the irons. 116 pounds is the weight. We flick over the page and we are on to number 3. Amaretta. This is the mount of Natari Trotman. 117 pounds is the weight he takes the post. In the betting at 20 to 1. 16 to 1 on number 4. This is Border Town. Eric Daniel is astride. 123 pounds is the weight. Number 5 is Social Circle. Aaron Daniel is your rider. He has won 3 races, all 3 races on today's card so far. Yep. And he takes 125 pounds to post. So from the top, number 5, Social Circle, Aaron Daniel riding 125 pounds is the weight that he takes to post this afternoon. And Social Circle is your favorite in the betting at 3 to 1. Number 6 is Edelweiss. Jamali Farrell. Jamali Farrell is your rider. 121 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5 to 1. We're on now to number 8. This is Be Right Back. In the betting at 12 to 1, Raheem Thorpe is your rider. 119 pounds is the weight. Once again, number 8, Be Right Back. R. Thorpe riding 119. Number 9 is Criterion. Antonio Bishop has the leg up this afternoon and the top weight of 130 pounds. And Criterion is in the betting at 7 to 2. Criterion, A. Bishop, 130. Number 10 is Legal. Devontae Abraham is astride this afternoon. 123 pounds is the weight. He takes the post in the betting at 21 to 1. Number 10, Legal. D. Abraham rides 1, 2, 3. Number 11 is Leah. Devontae Prescott is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight he goes to post with. And this is your right outsider in the betting at 31 to 1. Number 11, Leah. D. Prescott, riding 120. Number 12 is Cap Roll Cat. Tashawn Hazelwood has the leg up and takes £125 to post in the betting at 4-1. Number 12, Cap Roll Cat. T. Hazelwood riding 125. And rounding out the field, number 13 in the betting at 6-1. This is Princess Julia. Ricky Walcott has the irons this afternoon. £125 is the weight. Number 13, Princess Julia. R. Walcott riding 125. The loading process is on the way. You can see Amaretta has been offered up. And with the call will be Neil Gill.
Thank you very much, Philip. And you can see you're having some difficulties with horse number 6, and that is Edelweiss. And I think he's gone in. Edelweiss is a 7-year-old bay mare, and she's one who's tickling my fancies this afternoon. And they also Life is Great in at 129 pounds. So far, standing quietly is Intuition, Amaretta, Edelweiss with the jock standing on the side. Life is Great. Owned by Huntsmen Farms, trained by Kurt Hamblin. Let me say good afternoon to the syndicate. You can see here 2 going in here for Melrose Racing. Cap for Cat in the white cap and Social Circle in the green cap. Just want to say good afternoon to my good friend Raphael Green. You know, he's tuning in somewhere. So that's Life is Great goes in. Intuition, Amaretta, Social Circle joins the line. You're going to take Leah in. She just switches her tail. You have some dark clouds appearing here from the southeast. As Be Right Back goes up and goes in. Just waiting now for they're going to run horse number 10 in, and that is Legal. And they've got Legal in, yes. So they're now waiting for Cap for Cat. And it goes up and goes in. Cap for Cat goes in. We are now looking for Princess Julia, Border Town, and Criterion. So Princess Julia goes up and goes in. Criterion. I think he knows where the gates are. And backs out. They've got Border Town in, and Criterion will be the last to go. In a hood and his safety blanket. Standing quietly, Intuition, Amaretta, Border Town, Social Circle, Edelweiss, Be Right Back, Legal, Leah, Cap for Cat, and Princess Julia. Starter Mark Batson and his great crew doing a wonderful job as usual. As Criterion doesn't seem to be interested. They've got I'm going to walk him around. Try to run him in. He simply just not interested. As the services of Antonio Bishop. And you can see the help coming up there. It's really being a handful this afternoon, this Criterion. Stephen Storms is trying to help him there. Okay, now they've got some help. These 3 parts in, and they've got him in. So they're all in. Set for start, light flicking away, and away they go. And Life is Great got an absolute flyer. Social Circle goes on by, then Be Right Back. That's the top 3. Criterion is in 4th. Then comes Leah. Along the rails is Intuition. Then the next one through is Edelweiss. Princess Julia is on the outside of these. Then comes Legal. Border Town is the next one through. Then Capricat, who's won from last. And at the back of affairs is Amaretta with a jockey who's lost his steals. That's the way the race is. They head up the hill, and it is Social Circle in front, just by about 3 parts of a length. In second position is Be Right Back. In third is Life is Great. Then on the inside, running well, is Intuition. On the outside is Princess Julia. Edelweiss is also coming with a run on Criterion. That's the way they race, as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Capricat, Social Circle still in front. On the outside is Life is Great. Even further on the outside is Edelweiss. Inside the final furlong. And it is Social Circle. Here comes Life is Great. It's Life is Great and Social Circle. Life is Great and Social Circle. Life is Great. Life is Great and Social Circle. Life is Great wins it now from Social Circle. Running through on the inside was Capricat. Then it was Edelweiss, Border Town, and a long way back to Amaretta in 107 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And the final time. And time on the board, 107 and 3/5. 107 and 3. As we await the official results to be posted, unofficial results to be posted on the board. Results posted on the board: 1, 5, 6, 12, and 13. A win there for horse number 1, Life is Great. Second, horse number 5, Social Circle. Third, horse number 6, Edelweiss. Fourth, horse number 12, Cap Rocket. And fifth, horse number 13, Princess Julia. The high five: 1, 5, 6, 12, and 13, as we have a sprinkle. Following the leading in here, we'll give you the payment for race number 3. Remember, the winning time is 107 and 3/5. You look downstairs. The winner is being led in. This is horse number 1. Life is Great. Being led in by the Proud Connections, trainer Kurt Hamlin, Chris Evans, and the winning jockey, Delano Lopez. Congratulations to all concerned. And also joining the leading party is Destiny. And congratulations to the entire connections of number 1, Life is Great. This is a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Janat the Cinnamon Jane, owned by Huntsman Racing, trained by Kurt Hamlin, and ridden to victory by Delano Lopez, took along 129 pounds to victory. The groom is Rashid Phillips. Second went to horse number 5, Social Circle. This is a 7-year-old bay horse by Janat the Full Circle, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rummel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel, took along 125 pounds. Third was number 6, Edelweiss, a 7-year-old bay mare by St. Vigar out of Colombia, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Jamali Farrell, 121. Fourth went to the double win Seeking Cap Rocat, 5-year-old bay horse by Almador the Stream Kid, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rummel Lovell, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. So effectively a 2-4 in here for Melrose Racing and trainer Ramel Perkins Lovell. Tishon Hazelwood was the jockey aboard, while finishing 5th was also the double Seeking Princess Julia, owned by Julia Downs, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 125. This is a 5-year-old brown mare by Mingan Temple out of Slipstream. Effectively, Kenny John would have wrapped up a 3-5. So 2-4 to Perkins and 3. So there you have it. 2-4 to Perkins and 3-5 to Kenny John. 1, 5, 6, 12, and 13. 107 and 3.
For the afternoon's up 4th race. After race 5, you have the birthday greetings. And let me give you the payments that are due to you for race number 3. Where the winner there was horse number 9, Delicious Angel. And she paid $2.25 to win, $1.35 to place, $2.25 and $1.35. For winning second, horse number 1, Amazing Jane of Full, I think, to Life is Great. Paid $1.25, $1.25. While finishing third was horse number 5, Queen's Consort, paying $1.45. The 9-1 forecast paid $9.40, $9.40 the trifecta of 9-1 and 5 paid $17.75, $17.75, and the superfecta of 9, 1, 5, and 10 paid $95.40, $95.40, 25 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 5th race.
So they are all in. Set for start, light flicking away, and away they go. And Life is Great got an absolute flyer. Social Circle goes on by, then Be Right Back. That's the top 3. Criterion is in 4th. Then comes Leah. Along the rails is Intuition. Then the next one through is Edelweiss. Princess Julia is on the outside of these. Then comes Legal. Border Town is the next one through, then Capricat, who's won from last. And at the back of affairs is Amaretta with a jockey who's lost his steels. That's the way the racers, they head up the hill. And it is Social Circle in front, just by about 3 parts of a length. In second position is Be Right Back. In third is Life is Great. Then on the inside, running well, is Intuition. On the outside is Princess Julia. Edelweiss is also coming with a run on Criterion. That's the way they race as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Capricat, Social Circle still in front. On the outside is Life is Great. Even further on the outside is Edelweiss. Inside the final furlong. And it is Social Circle. Here comes Life is Great. It's Life is Great and Social Circle. Life is Great and Social Circle. Life is Great. Life is Great and Social Circle. Life is Great wins it now from Social Circle. Running through on the inside was Capricat. Then it was Edelweiss, Border Town, and a long, long way back to Amaretta in 107 and 3. In a moment, got official placings for you.
Race number 4 has been declared official. Race 4 has been declared official. Moving on, horse number 1, Life is Great. Second, horse number 5, Social Circle. Third, horse number 6, Edelweiss. Fourth, horse number 12, Capricat. And fifth in the high five, horse number 13, Princess Julia. Rounding out to 11 minutes of the clock. So the running of the afternoon's 5th race. Following the run of this race, we will have the birthday celebrations Ital. The horses on the parade ring for the afternoon's 5th race. And that race happens to be the Gingerly Handicap, going a distance of 1,000 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 140 to 122 by extension. It's open to horses 3 years and older, rated 119 and below. The purse is $22,000. The top class horses sprint 1,000 meters. Number 1 is Zazie, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Ridden by Ricky Walcott, 110 pounds. The equipment to be used is a tongue tie. Number 2, Brenner Pass, one of 3 in here for Sir David Seal, owned by the owner. Trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Raheem Torp, 116 minus 7 plus 6, 115 pounds, and Brenner Pass is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 3, Show the Money, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniels, still seeking that 4th win on the afternoon's card. 110, he claims a 5 and puts back up 7 to go at 112 pounds. Moving along, horse number 4, Fantastic Francis, owned and trained by Xavier Blancs, ridden by Lester Edwards, 110 minus 3, 107 pounds. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Sir Jimmy is horse number 5, to be ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 107 pounds is the light impulse on Sir Jimmy, who races for A&A Racing and Mr. RJ. Over the page, horse number 6, Brilliant News, to be ridden by Eric Daniel at 114 pounds with a tongue tie. Andrew Nunez is your trainer, and this is the second runner here for Sir David Seal. Right behind is horse number 7, Renaissance Frolic, also from the same barn, same trainer, different jockey. Antonio Bishop is aboard, 130 pounds, stopping post, and wearing a tongue tie. And on the outside, making a return to racing, having not raced since the 3rd of November 2023, is Jacques Cula. Owned by Fernando San Racing, trained by Charles Williams, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 127 pounds is the weight. That's the field for the Ginger Lily Handicap. This race offers prize forecast trifectas as the first leg of the late pick 4 and the third leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. Ramel, have a first shot at picking a winner.
I'm going to go with the 7th shot on the board, and that's horse number 2, Brenner Pass. I don't see any carrying 115 pounds here today. I don't think they can beat him after what he showed last time. He's got the same rider up, and I think he's got a shot here to win. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 1, and that is the ever-informed Zazie at 3 to 4. And on my 4th line, I'm going to go all the way on the outside for horse number... On my 3rd line, sorry. I'm going to go all the way outside for horse number 7 in at 8 to 1. And that is Renaissance Frolic, which is a shocker that he's out at 8 to 1. Carrying he has 128 pounds today, with 30 pounds today with Antonio Bishop in the errands. And he is in at 8 to 1. So I'm going to go here for 2, 1, and 7.
Well, I just lost the bet because the bet's on 1. You're going to pick 2, 6, 7. However, I'm going to take my win for horse number 1, Zazie. Your 3 to 4 favorite. She is classy. She is stepping up in class. This is a huge chunk of the pie to take out. 9 starts, 6 victory. This is the first time she's tackling the A class at 3 years old. What I like in her favor is that they're only going 1,000 meters sharp. So, for example, Brenner Pass is 7. Renaissance Frolic is 9. And it could go on, and it could go on, and the years will get older. Show the Money is 9. Fantastic Francis is 8. You know, they say a little child should lead them.
Correct.
So I'm going to take Zazie with Ricky Walker at 110 pounds to get the job done here. The question is the class, but she's an improving filly. On my second line, I'm going to go in the class department, and I'm going to pick out horse number 8, Jacques Killer. She comes back in off a little bit of a layoff. 10 to 1 is more than a generous offer for her. Remember, she's a Spa Sprint winner. She has been away for quite some time, but she has the class, and this race is about class more than anything else. And it has to be sharp class as well, because they're only going 1,000 meters. I can't remember the last time the A class sprinted 1,000 meters. My good friend Kurt Hamlin tells me he has a horse heading for the A class, and they'll be going 1,000 meters shortly. I wouldn't name that horse. I suspect he's bringing it in, but he keeps reminding me that life is great. And I agree with him, life is great. So, on my third line, I'm going to take horse number 7, Renaissance Frolic. Why? He has shown the speed going 1570 and 9. You know 1570 and 9 furlong speed are two different speeds in comparison to going 1,000 meters. But I think that in his class department, he has to figure here. Brennan Pass got the better of Zaid and So Suave when going 1,100 meters. Zaid would also be in Brennan Pass in the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint. So at 109 pounds, Raheem Torpedoes must have an excellent chance. However, I think there are some that are more classier than him. Hence, I'm going to take his stablemate Renaissance Frolic on my third line. So I'm going for 1, Zazie, your even money favorite. To win from number 8, Jacques Killer. To win from number 7, Renaissance Frolic. 5 minutes on the clock. I'm going to throw it up to the guys, close to the skies. I know Dr. Dean Springer has all his cash on Zazie. And they begin to load up. The guys close to the skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. And as we prepare for the 5th race on today's program, it's the Ginger Lily Handicap, going 1,000 meters. And Philip, you have the starters, weights, jockeys, and their odds.
Yes, please. Number 1 is your favorite in the ones, even ones, is Zazie. Ricky Walker astride 110 pounds is the weight. Number 2 is Brenna Pass. Raheem Thorpe is your rider. 115 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5-2. Number 3 is Show the Money. In the betting at 13-1, Aaron Daniel is your rider. 112 pounds is the weight. Number 4 is Fantastic Francis. In the betting at 8-1, Lester Edwards is your rider. 109 pounds is the weight. Number 5 is Sir Jimmy. Kadeem Mohammed has the leg up this afternoon. 107 pounds is the weight. And Sir Jimmy is in the betting at 6-1. On over the page to number 6. This is brilliant news. Eric Daniel is your rider. 115 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 20-1. Number 7 is Renaissance Frolic. Antonio Bishop is your rider. He takes the top weight of 130 pounds to post in the betting at 7-2. And rounding out the field is Jocular. To Sean Hazelwood has the leg up. 127 pounds is the weight in the betting at 6-1. That is your field for race number 5, the Ginger Lily Handicap, going a distance of 5 furlongs or 1,000 meters. The loading process is on the way. Yes. So far we have 3 horses loaded. And Neil, before I hand over to you, who do you like in this race?
Well, I'm going to tell you I like Sir Jimmy here. I'll tell you why. Sir Jimmy has beaten, to me, the best sprinter in Barbados, which is Dominus, carrying the light end post of 103 pounds. I think it was 108 pounds, I think that was it, or 112. Today he comes back 1,000 meters, and I think Sir Jimmy should be the best, or beating the best of the Hopefield trio, headed by Renaissance Frolic in the black cap, Brenner Pass in the red, Brilliant News in the white cap. And Sir Jimmy is the one, Zazie is the other one I fancy here. So my 2 in here would be Sir Jimmy and Zazie. So you will see how they go. 1,000 meters for the A class, top class. Brenner Pass already sitting, standing quietly. Show the money. Then we have Sir Jimmy's in there. Renaissance Frolic is already being loaded. And Jocular making a return to racing after a slight layoff. And I mean, she is the class horse in the race. But she may or may not need the race. She is indeed a very classy filly. Mare by now. As Zazie goes in. And the last to be loaded is Jocular, who hasn't seen the track in some 253 days. As she walks up and she goes in, and they're all in. Set for start. Something seems to have gone wrong in there. Seems there was a Renaissance frolic. The jockey's out. Run a back Renaissance frolic out. Something seems to be amiss. Not sure. Guess we will hear momentarily. Okay, so they're backing the horses out. So we've seen Zazie's out. Okay. Saddle has slipped. Okay, so we're gonna have a slight delay. It seems the saddle has slipped on one of the horses, on horse number 8. That's Jocular. So we're gonna have a slight delay. Lyndon, you have the official word for us?
Not to the spot. Just an equipment adjustment
Equipment adjustment.
on one of the horses, so they're gonna back them out, and as soon as that is rectified, I'm sure they'll be back in momentarily. It gives you time to rethink and recalibrate your picks.
Okay, so what is yours? I didn't catch yours. I was more focused on the race. Go ahead. Your picks are.
I'm going for the number 1 drawn Zazie as an important and improving young 3-year-old. They're only going 1,000 meter spot. Once upon a time, you and myself, we could run 100 meter. Now we're trying to run 100 meter against our kids. It's like walking.
Boy, you can say that again.
So with the likes of Brenner Pass, 7 years old, Renaissance Frolic, 9 years old, Show the Money, 9 years old. It leads me to go with the younger horses who are improving, or the younger horse who is improving. 9 starts, 6 victories. Yes, she's not tackled the A class before. Yes, she might be biting off more than she can chew, but she's only going to be asked to do it for 1,000 meters only. And with a weight of 110 pounds, Ricky Walker is yet to strike the iron hot today. He has the favorite in the afternoon's final race, the feature race, the Mercedes. And I think that this will be a race that he will want to warm up for that race with horse number 1, Zazie.
It's giving up 15 pounds there to Jocular. And I know you said Jocular is the class in the field.
Yes, must have a shot, despite the fact that she's been off for maybe 8.5 months. She's a class horse. You can't get away from that. She's also aging a bit, but she once carried the title as the fastest horse at the Garrison. That was only 2 years ago.
And she's
So
only
you can't-
6 years old, Lyndon.
So you can't take that away from her.
If you're looking at age, she's only 6. So she's still thereabouts.
Yeah, you will still call her a young lady, not a young gal, but a young lady
young ladies.
in the circumstances.
Yes, she is.
And then to the others, the ones that do have speed, what I call it cheap speed. For example, Fantastic Francis, Show the Money, Sir Jimmy. Those will be the ones that are likely to be on the front end with Brenner Pass, just about stalking. But those P's will resonate well in races rated 60 to 80, 95 to 75.
Yeah.
But a 140 to
120.
120 and below race, there's every likelihood that they might only get as far as a 4-furlong pole, 3-furlong pole. And then when the real hunters come a calling, it's like in a go-kart where you have to find 2 gears.
Yeah.
You sprint the first 7 furlongs and then you sprint the last 3. So you have to find a gear when the ants for the last 2.5. So there's no time to rest. And I think that even though Show the Money, Fantastic Francis, they might come out the gates first. But it might only be a matter of jumps that they will get in. And then once the others come to breathe down their neck in the class department, I think that's where they will falter. And that's where the likes of Jock Killer, Zazie, Renaissance Frolic will also find that 1570 and 9 furlongs leading
Exactly.
is totally different from 1100 meters. So I expect this one to come with 131 pounds at the end. And more than likely, as we know, school is out.
School is out, definitely.
So it'll be too late.
But the thing about it is, Renaissance Frolic will go to the front. He's always, he's always been thereabouts on the front end on the pace.
That's over 1570
That's
and 9 furlongs.
and 9 furlongs. So with these horses, as you said before, the ones who have that cheap speed, he could find himself languishing in a bit in that area. And then when I believe that if Sir Jimmy, and this is the one that I have, he's the one who is confusing me in this whole thing. Sir Jimmy and
Well, if he's confusing you, you're very confused.
I'm very confused, sir, and I don't have a problem with that.
He's long in the weight department.
Exactly, Lyndon, and he's beaten Dominus, and if we're going to use Dominus as the yardstick here, you have to put Sir Jimmy in the equation.
Well, Spot, let me see if this can help you. Maths was not my favorite subject in school, but Zazie put 5 lengths in him last start. Does that make any sense? Does it add up?
Put 5 lengths, yeah. So okay.
In Sir Jimmy.
In Sir Jimmy, okay. Fair enough.
Truth be told, he was spotting Zazie 13 pounds. Today, Zazie spots him 3 pounds.
So therefore, we can see the mass then. That's a 10 pound difference. I don't think Jockey is too interested in here. You spotted, so it's 5 lengths the last time with 13 pounds differential. So you're coming back now you are now giving him 3 pounds. So I'm thinking that they're going to be a lot closer. Am I right or am I wrong? I think I might be wrong.
It's making sense, but like any student in the class who's not paying attention, I'm not buying it.
You're not buying
You're going to have to convince me more.
No problem, Lyndon.
All students don't pay attention.
We know that, Lyndon. And let me just say good afternoon to all those teachers on vacation this afternoon. Well-deserved vacation, I would say.
If it can help you spot, you could use the fact that Sir Jimmy did win an A-class sprint with 103 pounds with Shaquille Bellamy. If that's your measuring stick, then you have my interest.
They will have your interest.
But if you're gonna go on the last race,
not the last race, and I'm saying not the last time. That was 13 pounds difference, and that 13 pound difference, I'm saying that they're going to be a lot closer, and I'm not, and he's not going. If Zazie beats him, it's not going to be or should it be more than a length or two. But I'm still going to go with Sir Jimmy.
Well, just to be a little, I just want to work with the equation. I want to do it the longest way, the longest form of getting this result, yeah? So, if you go from a jockey's perspective, despite the fact that you have the advantage of 3 pounds, and that is Sir Jimmy over Zazie. If you go from a jockey's perspective, I am 25, 40 pounds better than. Am I correct? Am I making sense?
With Ricky Walker astride on Zazie and Kadeem Mohammed on Sir Jimmy.
So I'm 25 pounds better.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm 80% better at the gate, coming up the gates. So when are you going to?
So you're going to say that that Kadeem Mohammed, you're not going to give the young man a shot here, and he's one of the better gate jockeys as well, and he's an up and coming jockey. Young Kadeem Mohammed.
Well, you know the pass the common entrance exam to get in secondary school. You have to pass the common entrance exam.
You got to pass, and he's improving with every ride. So this could be his moment, as the horses are going back to the gates.
So
we can see. Go ahead, Linda.
Just trying to get the horses begin to go back up to the gates, which is a good sign. And any equipment adjustment on horse number 8, Jock Killer. That's where the attention was.
Okay.
Seems to have been rectified. And we are moments away, Spot.
Definitely, Lyndon. And I really want to see this one here. It's going to be a very interesting race. And it's good for horse racing. When you have your A class as well, you know, sprinting, any day you have the A class on your card, it kind of draws the crowd. And we need to have this crowd coming back out to the Garrison Savannah. You know, it always does well for betting public. We have a lot of people here at the Garrison.
Okay, Spot, they're loading up.
They're loading up.
You can give me the LCM when the race is finished.
Very well, sir. We have 3 in here for the Hopefield Barn. That is Brenner Pass, Brilliant News, and Renaissance Frolic. Renaissance Frolic in the black cap, Brenner Pass in the red, and Brilliant News in the white cap. Jocular is already in, and they are now going to try with Zazie. Show the Money is also standing quietly. Jocular is also in. So we're moments away from the start. Delayed start. Nevertheless, we will press ahead. Zazie goes in. They're all in. Set for a start. And the gates have flown, and Zazie from on the inside gets an absolute cracker of a start. Ricky Walker has already put a length or so in front. Fantastic Francis is in second. Along the rails is Brenner Pass. In third is Renaissance Frolic. They're followed by Jocular. Along the rails is Sir Jimmy. Then comes on the inside, it is Show the Money, and Brilliant News is at the back of affairs. That's the way they race as they pass the drill hall. And Zazie, under 110 pounds with Ricky Walker, is in front. Brenner Pass is in hot pursuit. Renaissance Frolic is in third. Sir Jimmy is the next one through as they pass the quarter pole. And it is still Zazie in front with just about a furlong and a half to go. The others are hunting and chasing Zazie. As they come to the top of the lane, it's Zazie in front. Brenner Pass on the outside. Renaissance Frolic coming through on the inner. But it is Zazie in front. Brenner Pass is traveling well. But it is Zazie. Zazie will get home. Will she do it? Zazie gets home now from Renaissance Frolic, who ran very well to come through on the inside. Brenner Pass, Show the Money, Sir Jimmy, then Jocular, Brilliant News, and Fantastic Francis in about 58 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time, 58 seconds flat. Neil Gill. As we await the unofficial results to go up on the board.
Lyndon, is that the time? If that time is official, we'll have a new track record, Lyndon.
I can confirm that for you momentarily.
Momentarily. Wow, what a race! What a race! What a race!
Neil Gill,
Lyndon Yard.
what I will say to you, some children are allowed to set the common entrance exam at 9 years old.
The early setters.
And
yes.
it is a track
Early setters.
record.
It is a track record.
Yep.
Well done, well done, well done to Zazie. Beautifully ridden by Ricky Walcott. Owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. And we have a new track record set by Zazie. A 3-year-old bay filly by Practical Joke out of IBOK. Well done, well done, well done.
You sound a lot like the mighty Gabby.
It's the festive time, my brother.
So, unofficially on the board, 1, 7, 2, and 3. In a cracking good time of 58 seconds flat, I can tell you that Zazie has smashed the record held by Federica in 2011, Raga Noble in 2001, and she has lowered the time from 58 and 2 to 58 flat while toppling the top class at 3 years old. 1, 7, 2, and 3. Zazie from Renaissance Frolic. From horse number 2, Brenner Pass. And third, horse number 3, Show the Money. Looking downstairs, here is your new class record holder. Horse number 1, Zazie, being led by John D. Chandler and trainer John Mark Cozier. The winning jockey is Ricky Walcott. And a new track record time of 58 flat. And Zazie is a 3-year-old bay filled by Practical Joke of the IBOK. And she was okay against the top class horses when taking 110 pounds. And congratulations to all concerned and groom Harry Kiana. 1 million kudos to them. Well produced in Alicia Cozier's 3-year-old bay filly. Not Disgrace was horse number 7, Renaissance Frolic, but at 9 years old, being asked to get up and go straight into the sea without warming up is always going to be difficult. And this 9-year-old bay again by Painter Frolic. Painter out of Frolic Appeal ran a gallant race when finishing second, obviously showcasing his class, but obviously 15, 70, and 9 furlong speed is totally different from 1100 meters speed. Finishing third was horse number 2, Brenner Pass. A winner last time out over Zaid and So Suave at 1100 meters, but again, undone by the speed of Zazie. This 7-year-old bay horse by Ravens Pass out of Bold Bidder. Finished third on the Raheem Thorpe, owned by Sir David Seed and trained by Andrew Nunez. So a 2-3 in here for Andrew Nunez. While 4th place went to horse. Just waiting for it to come back on board. And what a quacking good time. The quarter, 24-1. So he was singing for the first quarter. He slowed it down, going over the hill to 47-3. At that stage, no one decided to go for him. And she was allowed to breeze in front. And she just had enough to hold off the hunters who came hunting. But the line was just right there waiting. So, a fantastic way to heat up the afternoon as we look forward to the Midsummer Quail Classic. Zazie with win.
Set for a start. And the gates have flown, and Zazie from on the inside gets an absolute cracker of a start. Ricky Walker has already put a length or so in front. Fantastic Francis is in second. Along the rails is Brenner Pass. In third is Renaissance Frolic. They're followed by Jocular. Along the rails is Sir Jimmy. Then comes on the inside, it is Show the Money, and Brilliant News is at the back of affairs. That's the way they race as they pass the drill hall. And Zazie under 110 pounds with Ricky Walker is in front. Brenner Pass is in hot pursuit. Renaissance Frolic is in third. Sir Jimmy is the next one through as they pass the quarter pole. And it is still Zazie in front with just about a furlong and a half to go. The others are hunting and chasing Zazie. As they come to the top of the lane, it's Zazie in front. Brenner Pass on the outside. Renaissance Frolic coming through on the inner. But it is Zazie in front. Brenner Pass is traveling well. But it is Zazie. Zazie will get home. Will she do it? Zazie gets home now from Renaissance Frolic, who ran very well to come through on the inside. Brenner Pass, show the money. Sir Jimmy, then Jocular. Brilliant news. And Fantastic Francis in about 58 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Well, that is certainly added to the heat that is coming down from above on the outside. And we now look forward to the afternoon's 6th race, which has a post-time schedule of 4:55 in the afternoon. Hoping to get you some payments for race number 4. Now I have them, so let me give them to you. As they are in my possession. Race number 4, results. The winner there was horse number 1, Life is Great. Life is Great paid $6.95 to win, $3.25 to play, $6.95 and $3.25. And number 1, Life is Great. For running second, horse number 5, Social Circle, paid $165, $165. Well, finishing third was horse number 6, and horse number 6 was A Devise, who returned $2.65, $2.65. The 1-5 exacta paid $50.85, $50.85. If you had a trifecta of 1, 5, and 6, you're entitled to collect $273.60, $273.60. The early pick 4 was not won, and that would have paid $1,344.70, $1,344.70. The high 5 of 1, 5, 6, 12, and 13 paid $333.20, $333.20 Barbados cents. Rounding out to about 14 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon 6th race, and at this time I'm going to ask Egan to cue up a song for the birthday celebrations, as we're going to do the birthday shout out at this stage. Not a lot, but I'm sure there's quite a few people who will be celebrating their birthday this month, the month of July. They say it's the month of love, and those of you who celebrated last week or who are going to celebrate next week or later this month, I want to take this opportunity to wish each and every one of you a happy birthday. If you're celebrating some exam results, congratulations. Test results, congratulations as well. Anything good, a marriage, an anniversary, millions of congratulations. So without any further ado, Shaquille Motley, the groom of Bordertown, he celebrates his birthday yesterday, they told me. Yep. Yesterday he would have celebrated his birthday. Shaquille Motley, the groom of Bordertown, who we saw run earlier today. And also on the birthday column is, and this one's from, this is a special birthday, going out to Jerry Allen, the big 6-0. The big 6-0 to Jerry Allen, was told to repeat that from Harriet Brathwaite, so we have perfect, have to follow the instructions. And she wants to wish you a big happy birthday. Your cake is on its way. I'm sure the posse will be expecting drinks tonight on you. It's about time you buy something, Jerry. You don't get 60 and don't buy nothing. So, and I want to wish you at least 60 more from Boogles and Company. So, Egan, good to go. while the birthday song is queued up, let me tell you that race number 5 is official. Race 5 is now official. 1, 7, 2, and 3 in 58 flat. Egan? So with that, we say many happy birthdays to Jerry Allen and Shaquille Motley as they celebrate this weekend. And may God grant them many, many more. 10 minutes on the clock to the end of the afternoon 6th race. You would want to get your wagering going so as not to be shut out. Thank you. And we're just about getting ready for the afternoon's sixth race. Before I do that, let me say happy birthday to Troy, the snow cone man. And that was a special request. You can go get your snow cones with a stronger hint of beverage involved. Very nice, very tasty. And he has some specials as today is his birthday. So you go on and get your snow cones inside by the John Chandler stand at the back. Having said that, we are on to the afternoon's sixth event. And this is a Sporting Life handicap. Going 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses rated 55 to 37 by extension. It's open to horses rated 36 and below. A field of 11 and they all go to post. Number 1 is War Party, owned by Josie Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Lester Edwards, 118 pounds, and War Party is fitted with blinkers. Number 2 is Lovely, owned by Sir Jeffrey Cave, Stephen Walcott, Stephen Bino, and Anthony King. Stephen Bino doubles up as the trainer. Raheem Thorpe is aboard. 120 pounds is the weight on Lovely. Number 3 is Mumbai, owned by Vishnu Sukram and Chiana Sukram, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Delano Lopez. 125 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, a visor and a tongue tie. Number 4 is Donna Trubling, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, the top end post of 128 pounds, and Donna Trubling wears blinkers and a tongue tie. Cold War is yet another runner here for Kenny John, the trainer. This one is owned by CAH Racing, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 128 pounds, and Cold War is fitted with blinkers, horse number 5. Your favorite in terrific form is horse number 6, Priceless. Aaron Daniels is aboard. 115 pounds is the weight. Actually, 117 pounds is the weight. This one is owned by Titans Racing and trained by Richard Dean. Number 6, your favorite, Priceless, on the board. Golden Touch is horse number 7. Ridden by Eric Daniel, 122 pounds for trainer Andrew Nunez. And the owner is Sir David Seal. Number 8, Impeachment, to be ridden today by Kadeem Mohammed. 113 pounds is the weight on Impeachment. Richard Dean is your trainer, and Mr. RJ owns this 6-year-old Bay Gelding. Number 9 is Hot Stepper, to be ridden by Joanne Straker. 111 pounds is the weight. Suspect there will be some overweight, and I can tell you it's actually 120 pounds, so that's 9 pounds overweight. And Hot Stepper races for Fearsome Foursome and is looked after by trainer Andrew Nunez. Number 10, I Told You So, in terrific form, goes for a hat trick with Juta Batson, the owner, Philip Batson, the trainer, and Devontae Prescott gets the ride and claims 7 to go to 116 pounds. And on the outside, Chitara. Antonio Bishop in the irons. 121, a tongue tie her equipment. Gay Smith is the owner, and Edward Walcott Jr. conditions this 5-year-old Dark Bear mare. This field will be offering Parry, Forecast, Trifecta, Supervector, the second leg of the late Pick 4, and the fourth leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to take horse number 2, Lovely, to get the job done here. And at the board at 8 to 1. Has been there or thereabouts. Has been knocking around. Having gone under to Indelible, Donna Strubling, and Sovereignty. Now, Donna Strubling has carried good form all year long. Indelible has not had that form. And Sovereignty has been a good form as well. So, third, fourth, and sixth last 3 efforts. And I think at 120 pounds today, Lovely must have an excellent chance. Get somebody back in here for Sir Jeffrey Cave, Stephen Walcott, Stephen Bino, and Anthony King, with Stephen Bino as the trainer. The rider is Raheem Thorpe. On my second line, we'll take horse number 6, Priceless, in the form of this one's life. Aaron Daniel could use this one to get win number 4 on the card. Beaten last time out by a length when going on to high velocity. Prior to that was victorious over Impeachment, who reopposes here, 116 to 121 on that occasion. And I think the form speaks for itself. 5th, 2nd, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, 1st, and 2nd for Priceless. On the Aaron Daniel Titans Racing and Richard Dean, who falls on my second line. On my third line, I am going to take number 3, Mumbai. So I'm going for a price here. 21 to 1. Form is fairly okay. 7th, 7th, 2nd, 2 5th place finishes. 2nd, 1st, and 5th. And that 5th came behind Priceless, Cold War, and Moondust. So we see Cold War and Priceless reopposing here. So might be a little bit difficult. 125 pounds on this occasion. That's 2 pounds heavier than when last. This one met Priceless, who had 110 on that occasion, and Cold War, who had 128. So he takes back 128, whereas Priceless from 110 goes up to there and will carry 117 pounds. And to complete my 4, I'm going to trust in horse number 10. I told you so, very much on the improve. 7 to 2 in the betting. So there you go. That tells the story of the remarkable improvement and the patience of trainer Philip Batson and owner Jutta Batson. And we'll see just how much they are biting off here today, as she has kept very, very good form. And 8 starts, 2 victories coming in the last 2 starts. Box to box win by 5 3/4 lengths. Rommel, I'm sure you're going to oppose me. 6 minutes on the clock.
Well, I'm actually going to choose your winner, your first and second, and go with you there. I chose Lovely and Priceless. But I'm going to say this again. Priceless is a handicapper's dream. She is beating these, and she's carried lighter weight, and now she's back. She carried 130 pounds, I think, last race day. Now she's back in here again, and she's carrying 105 minutes. That's 117 pounds. Handicapper's dream, Priceless. On my third line, though, I'm going to go for number 10, which is I Told You So, which is your 4th line. And then, but on my 4th line, I'm going to go for horse number 11, Chitara. I've had a liking for this one since her 3-year-old campaign, where I think she should have gone to the classics, but she didn't. And I think she's going to round out here to come 4th. And she is in at 10 to 1. So I'm going to go here for 2 Lovely, 6 Priceless, 10 I Told You So, and 11 Chitara.
Okay. And with that, before I trade up, let me give you the prices for race number 5. The winner horse number 1, Zazie, paid $250 to win, $245 to place. $250 and $245 on number 1, Zazie. For running second horse number 7, Renaissance Frolic, paid $175, 1.75. While finishing third was horse number 2, Brenner Pass, returning $1.10, 110. The exact of 1 and 7 paid $16.10, $16.10 a trifecta of 1, 7, and 2. Return $36.80. $36.80. 4 minutes on the clock. The guys close to the skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. As we prepare for race number 6, the Sporting Life Handicap, going 1570 meters. Philip, you have the starters, weights, jockeys, and their odds.
Yes, please. Thank you very much. Number 1 is War Party in the betting at 58 to 1. Lester Edwards has the leg up and takes 118 pounds to post. Number 2 is Lovely in the betting at 11 to 1. Raheem Thorpe is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight. 15 to 1 on number 3. This is Mumbai. Delano Lopez has the mount. 125 pounds is the weight. On to number 4. This is Donna's True Bling. In the betting at 10 to 1, Tashawn Hazelwood is your rider and takes 128 pounds to post. Number 5 is Cold War. In the betting at 4 to 1, Ricky Walcott has the leg up this afternoon. 128 pounds is the weight. Over the page to number 6. This is Priceless. Aaron Daniel is your rider. 117 pounds is the weight. And in the betting at 8 to 5, and Priceless is your favorite. Number 7 is Golden Touch. Eric Daniel has the leg up. 122 pounds is the weight. He takes the post, and Golden Touch is in the betting at 38 to 1. 6 to 1 on number 8, Impeachment. Kadeem Mohammed has the mount. 113 pounds is the weight. Number 9 in the betting at 13 to 1 is Hot Stepper. Jaron Straker is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight. Number 10 is the ever improving I Told You So. Devontae Prescott has the leg up this afternoon. 116 pounds is the weight. And I Told You So goes in the betting at 7 to 2. And rounding out the field is number 11, Chitara. Antonio Bishop, the first call jockey for the Gay Smith Barn, takes 121 pounds to post in the betting at 9 to 1. Before I kick it over to you, Neil, I'm going to give the betting public one more glance at the odds. Number 1 is War Party in the betting at 69 to 1, 10 to 1 on number 2, Lovely, 12 to 1 on number 3, Mumbai. Waiting patiently for the bear to flick over. Number 4, Donna's True Bling at 11 to 1, 3 to 1 on your number 5 horse. This is Cold War. 9 to 5 on number 6, your favorite, Priceless. Golden Touch is in box number 7 in the betting at 41 to 1. Number 8, Impeachment, is at 6 to 1. Number 9, Hot Stepper, is in the betting at 13 to 1. Number 10, I Told You So, is in the betting at 7 to 2. And number 11, Chitara, 7 to 1. That is your field, ladies and gentlemen, for the Sporting Life Handicap, going a distance of 7.8 furlongs, 17 meters. And the next voice you would hear is Neil Gill.
Well, I can tell you that I'm seeing Delano Lopez walking away with his equipment, and he was the jockey on Mumbai. So I'm going to take it that we're going to hear something
You?
official. Yes,
Yes.
Lyndon, go ahead.
Your attention, please. On the advice of the doctor, horse number 3, Mumbai, has been withdrawn by the stewards. On the advice of the doctor, horse number 3, Mumbai, in race number 6, has been withdrawn by the stewards. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. And as let's see how would that affect our odds. Mumbai was horse number 3, I think. Yes, and I think he would have been taking some monies on that one. So now we have 10 to face the starter. We can see Donna's True Bling goes up. Lovely is also there. Priceless. I Told You So.
Priceless is not 2 to 1, Neil.
Okay, so Priceless now is in at 2 to 1. Lyndon, your mic is still on, so you can still hear you quite clearly. Okay, okay.
And 50 on 2.
Is that Lyndon? Okay, so his mic. Okay. All right, so we can see now Hot Stepper.
So,
Right, so we have here
Hot Stepper
Hot
goes in.
Stepper goes in.
Golden.
And we have, and Golden Touch just came right through the gates, came right through the front. And as usual, our gate crew, you can see my friend Ernie there, doing a wonderful job of holding on to Golden Touch there. Mark Batson and his crew, every race day, they give up their best. I say kudos to them. Always looking after the safety of our horses, our jockeys, and very importantly, themselves. As we can see here, I Told You So. In pretty good form, last 2 races. also going 15, 17 meters, was partnered on those occasions by Zarel Ford, who's not taking part of the riding today. We'll have the services of another improving apprentice in Devontae Prescott. As we can see here now, that's Golden Touch, horse number 7. It's there, standing quietly. We can see the colors of Hot Stepper. And we have very close colors there with Cold War and War Party. We can see Chitara in her usual pink colors. And Impeachment in the familiar colors of Mr. RJ. His Impeachment usually gives a handful at the start. We'll see what happens this afternoon.
I told you so. It's now in the betting at 4-1.
I told you so at 4-1. So your favorite here goes to number 6.
That's Priceless.
Priceless is your favorite. You can see the jock on Impeachment standing on the inside. Looks like they got them all in. Just waiting for someone to settle. They're just waiting patiently. We just have Chitara, Golden Touch, War Party. I told you so. The starter raises his flag and away they go. And there's a little bumping and banging early on as they come out to the chute onto the main course. And Golden Touch will get the first call. In the middle of the course is Chitara. Then comes on the inside of them is Donna's True Bling. Priceless is there. Then between horses then again is Lovely. Scraping the plastic then is Cold War. Then on the outside is Impeachment. Then on the inside is Hot Stepper with just about 5.5 furlongs to go. And up front, it is Golden Touch. In front now by about 1.5 lengths. Donna's True Bling is in second. Priceless. They're there in third position. The next one through is War Party. On the outside of War Party is Chitara. Lovely gets a nice run along the rails. Then between horses is I Told You So is taken closer order. Impeachment, Hot Stepper. And at the back of affairs, that one is Cold War. As they pass the 3 furlong pole. And Golden Touch has not yet seen a rival. Is in front. As I said that, here goes Donna's True Bling to take a challenge. In third position is Priceless. Then coming with a run, there's War Party. I Told You So is also coming with a run. As they pass the mile marker, and Donna's True Bling has given them the slip. Donna's True Bling has gone now by about 2 or 3 lengths. Priceless is chasing in third position as I Told You So. Swinging out on the outside. Here comes Hot Stepper inside the final furlong. And it is Donna's True Bling in front. Here comes Priceless throwing down a challenge. It is Donna's True Bling calling for the wire. Donna's True Bling and here comes on the outside. Whoa, Priceless. Very, very, very close. Third place could have gone to either I Told You So and Lovely running a good race. And at the down came a jockey that we on Impeachment, but they stopped the clock in 1:38 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time, 1:38 flat. The jock on Impeachment is off, but all is well. As he's walking, coming up the stretch. So Impeachment just being on saddle, so all is well, it ends well with Impeachment. Unofficial on the board, 4, 6, 10, and 2. A win there for horse number 4, Donna's True Bling. Second, horse number 6, Priceless. Third, horse number 10, I Told You So. And fourth, horse number 2, Lovely. 4, 6, 10, and 2, and 138 flat. Here comes the winner. This is horse number 4, Donna Strubling, ridden to victory by Tishon Hazelwood. Congratulations. Donna Strubling is a 9-year-old bay mare. But yes, it's true. Out of I am there. Sorry, I'm a blinger. And this is owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden to victory by Tishon Hazelwood. Took along 128 pounds to victory. Finishing second was horse number 6, Priceless. And the Priceless is a 5-year-old brown gelding by Bram Stoker. The price is right. Owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Aaron Daniel. Took 117 pounds. Third went to horse number 10, I Told You So. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Copied Out of China Tea. Owned by Mrs. Juta Batson, trained by Philip Batson, ridden by Devontae Prescott, took 116 pounds. While finishing 4th was horse number 2, Lovely, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Eagle Speed out of no spin zone. Unofficial on the board, 4, 6, 10, and 2 in 138 flat.
told you so. The starter raises his flag and away they go. And there's a little bumping and banging early on as they come out of the chute onto the main course. And Golden Touch will get the first call. In the middle of the course is Chitara. Then comes on the inside of them is Donna's True Bling. Priceless is there. Then between horses then again is Lovely. Scraping the plastic then is Cold War. Then on the outside is Impeachment. Then on the inside is Hot Stepper with just about 5.5 furlongs to go. And up front, it is Golden Touch. In front now by about 1.5 lengths. Donna's True Bling is in second. Priceless. They're there in third position. The next one through is War Party. On the outside of War Party is Chitara. Lovely gets a nice run along the rails. Then between horses is I Told You So is taken closer order. Impeachment, Hot Stepper. And at the back of affairs, that one is Cold War. They pass the 3 furlong pole. And Golden Touch has not yet seen a rival. Is in front. As I said that, here goes Donna's True Bling to take a challenge. In third position is Priceless. Then coming with a run, there is War Party. I Told You So is also coming with a run. As they pass the mile marker, and Donna's True Bling has given them the slip. Donna's True Bling has gone down now by about 2 or 3 lengths. Priceless is chasing in third position as I Told You So. Swinging out on the outside. Here comes Hot Stepper inside the final furlong. And it is Donna's True Bling in front. Here comes Priceless throwing down a challenge. It is Donna's True Bling calling for the wire. Donna's True Bling and here comes on the outside. Whoa, Priceless. Very, very, very close. Third place could have gone to either I Told You So and Lovely running a good race. And at the down came a jockey that we on Impeachment, but they stopped the clock in 1:38 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And we are nicely converging upon the afternoon's featured race. Just a penultimate race before that one. But it's time for me to encourage you to go and get your lottery tickets. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $705,000 to be drawn Saturday the 13th of July. You can also purchase tickets for the Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $3,670,000. $3,670,000. You can get your scratch tickets, all the various games readily available. And you can also get your double draw tickets for the 7 and 9 o'clock draws. You can also top up your phones, and they have top ups for both networks. So get your scratch tickets, all the games readily available. Get your double draw tickets, get your Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday the 16th of July, $3,670. And tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $705,000. You gotta be in it in order to win it. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. The 50th of the Barbados Turf Club second racing season comes a calling on Saturday the 27th of July, entitled the Crop Over Festival Race Day. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday the 17th of July at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club's 5th day of its second racing season, entitled the Crop Over Festival Race Day, to close this coming Wednesday the 17th of July at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 in the morning. Just about 14 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's sixth race. The jocks have arrived before the horses. Similar to how they do in the T20, the batsmen arrive before the fielders. And just looking through that field, another cracker-jacker of an event. And it's the CN Red condition race, going 1,800 meters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the parade ring. And that field of 7 has been reduced to 6. So it certainly gives me pleasure to introduce to you the field for race 7, the CN Red condition race over 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. It's for 3 years and older horses rated 30 to 15. Optional claiming 6,000. Open to 7-pound apprentices only. So only apprentice jockeys will be allowed to participate here in this race, which is for optional claiming 6,000. I'm sure my friend Ramel has an interest in 3 horses here. That's $18,000. So we'll see who he picks and who he's interested in buying. To the field, number 1 is Prominent, owned by Rico Mirno, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Abraham. 114 minus 7 plus 6, that's 113 pounds. Equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Number 2 is Riddick, ridden by Dara Crony. Actually, the 7 doesn't take into consideration here because they're all 7-pound claiming apprentices, so there's no apprentice allowance involved here. So 113 is the weight for Prominent, and 121 is the weight for Riddick, owned by Mr. Northcote, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Dara Crony. 121 pounds. Over the page, 17 million US. To be ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 120 pounds is the weight. Richard Dean is your trainer. Adam Dean is your trainer. Scarface is horse number 4. Owned by Nelicia Cozy, trained by John Mark Cozy, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 128 pounds. A visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator is his equipment. The Grave Visionary is horse number 5. Owned by Mark Goodrich. Trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Raheem Thorpe, 117 pounds is the weight. Visor and a tongue tie is the equipment. And on the outside, Early Riser gets the services of Jamali Farrell, 124 pounds on the board. Saddleweed Farms owns this 4-year-old roan colt, who is trained by Ramel Lovell. That's the field, reduced to 6, going 1,800 meters. And I'm going to take a winner here for horse number 4, Scarface. Victorious, 2 starts back, with Ricky Walker in the irons at identical weight, so the weight should not be a problem. Young Devontae Prescott is in the irons, and he can get the job done. for Nelicia Cozier and John Mark Cozier. This combination were winners in closure 2 races back with Zazie. And I'm sticking with them as my winning pair here. On my second, I'm going to take horse number 3, 17 million US. And a decent price of 3 to 1. Actually, 5 to 2, sorry, on Zazie, on 70 million US. This is a Midsummer Creole Classic winner of the past. So if she can repeat that form, she would definitely wear this field. Young Kadeem Mohammed is in the irons. To complete my 3, I'm going to take horse number 5, Visionary. Stretching out a little bit. At 8 years old, the form is hovering around 3rd and 4th. 7th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 6th, 4th, 7th, 4th. So 3rd and 4th. Raheem Top is about 117 pounds. Fills out my top 3 position. Ramel?
I'm going to go here for horse number 2, Riddick. In at 9 to 2. I think you're taking all the particulars of out of the race, like priceless, high velocity, and all of them are out of the race. So I believe that Riddick is your winner here in at 9 to 2. On my second line, I'm going to go for your winner here, Scarface. He is in at 3 to 5 and your favorite. Scarface has done nothing wrong for the season. Yeah. I think he will come and run 4. That's 4. Scarface should come and run a credible second there. And on my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 7, Early Riser, just to put a bit of money in the pool. He's in at 7 to 1, and I think he'll give a good trifecta here if he can raise his legs turning for home. So I'm going to go here for 2 Riddick, 4 Scarface, and 7 Early Riser.
Okay, and the grandstand posse are backing you, so good luck. Let's throw it to the guys up to the skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon and Romel. We are now on to the 7th race on today's card, the CN Red condition race, going the distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 1 is Prominent. This is the mount of Devontae Abraham. He takes 113 pounds to post in the betting at 25 to 1. 9 to 2 on number 2, Riddick. Dario Crony is your rider. 121 pounds is the weight he takes to post. We are over the page to number 3. This is 17 million US. Kadeem Mohammed rides 120 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5 to 2. Number 4 is Scarface. This is your favorite in the betting at 4 to 5. Devontae Prescott is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight. Number 5 in the betting at 6 to 1. This is Visionary. Raheem Thorpe is your rider. 117 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field is number 7. This is Early Riser. Jamali Farrell has the leg up this evening in the betting, also at 6 to 1. Those are your runners, weights, and riders for the 7th race on today's card, the CN Red condition race, going a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. The next voice you will hear is none other than Dr. Dean.
Thank you, Philip. These horses are a long way away from the starting post. Take a look at the principle in here. We'll start with Scarface. That's their 1 to 4 favorite. And understandably, this horse has been in really good form. 7 starts this year, 2 wins. Second, 2/3 was 4th last time out over similar distance. Has to be one of the foreign horses in here. Trained by John Mark Cozier. Has the hot apprentice Devontae Prescott up. Really, there's nothing to reason to oppose it. Look at the others. You start with horse number 1, Prominent. And Prominent has really struggled form ways and would need to really turn around that form this afternoon if it's going to have a chance. Riddick is an out and out stair. This is his trip, but his form of late has been questionable. The last 3 starts have all been disappointed. You'd have to go all the way back to March to find when last he hit the board. And perhaps, he's also beginning to feel his age. He's a 10-year-old. Well, Prominent is a 6-year-old. 17 million US. Well, we know that she was a winner of the Midsummer Classic, but that was some 5 years ago. Her form is also in and out. Does benefit from a 7 pump, of course, with Kadeem Mohammed. Man has impressed quite a few here. We talked about Scarface. Visionary is an 8-year-old. Has some decent form, been knocking on the door for the last few races. Perhaps this could be best opportunity for this Ramel level trained growing son of He's Had Enough. And then the last one here is also trained by Ramel level. This is Early Riser. And this is the youngest horse in the race, only a 4-year-old. So it does have the benefit of youth. But form, once again, has been questionable. Did manage to finish 4th over the similar trip 3 starts back. So it's a really wide open race on paper, but Scarface does have the best form of all the horses in the race. A couple of them have reached the starting point.
So in effect, Doc, you're saying is that Early Riser has stamina limitations?
Well, I'll say this. If it's a matter of youth over age, perhaps this would be his day.
Well, Spot didn't think it was youth over age in race 5. He picked the older horse over the younger horse.
But when you look at this one, you've got, Prominent is a 6-year-old, Riddick is 10, 17 million US, 8, Scarface, 9. So there are some fellas here who may be a little long in the tooth, like myself.
So okay. So similar to what I did with Spot, I told him that Zazie would have had the youth on her side and improving youth, and she's getting a shorter trip as opposed to the older horses, the likes of Renaissance Frolics, who's at 9 years old, showed the money at 8 years old, So now you have Early Riser at 4 years old. So there's also a question mark about stamina limitations. So do these older horses want to go this far at this stage of their career, having not been very successful at this distance when they were younger?
Well, I wouldn't say 17 million US, for example. She won the Midsummer Classic, if memory serves me right.
Well, that was even before COVID.
But that's 5 years ago. Riddick has always been an out-and-out stayer. Prominent has been sprinting, but the thing is with this company is it's so hard to figure out who's the little aches and pains that come with older age.
I like that, the aches and pains.
Yeah, it's without a doubt. I'm sure some of these older guys have got would get up this morning with a little wear and tear, but the form horse in the race is still Scarface, the 9-year-old. I think he's still the one they have to beat.
So a big question mark is the pace factor. Who leads the race?
I'm going to say it's probably going to be Early Riser. Maybe 17 million US who will set the fractions.
Okay. The definite dead closer will have to be Scarface. The others more likely will be Warm Pacers then.
Well, Riddick will also be coming from way back, as we know, just visionary to go forward.
Okay, over to you.
Thank you, Lyndon. The runner stars orders, and they're racing, and Riddick was a little slow to go as expected. 17 million US is our earliest. Soto is Prominent this afternoon. So these two will lay down the early fractions. Scarface is also racing quite early up this afternoon with a mile to go. Settles into third. Then there's the first of the two grays, Early Riser in the yellow jacket Visionary is right behind that one in the blue jacket, and Riddick is up the rails as they come down the stretch for the first time. And the pace is, as expected, quite pedestrian. As Prominent leads after opening quarter 26 and 2 with a circuit to go. 17 million US is up towards the outside. Scarface polishing the plastic stays in third. Along the rails, next is Riddick towards the outside of Riddick is Visionary, and Early Riser is in contention in a tightly bunched field as they go past the 5 furlong marker. They go past the 5 after opening half of 52 and 3, and it is a walk-in race up front. Scarface goes up now just to contest the lead with Prominent. 17 million US towards the outside third. Early Riser's on a bit wide. Riddick has dropped away a little bit down the inside. Between these, we can find Visionary. They go over the hill back towards their depart 3 furlong marker. And the 6 completed in 1:18 flat. And out front, Scarface comes through and picks it up. Prominent hanging around on the outside. Here comes Early Riser. Down the inside is Visionary. 17 million hard ridden. Riddick has about 12 to find. And there are no more turns, and Scarface is going to turn for home. He has no challengers. He's in front under left-hand drive, opening up by 3. Visionary staying on at one pace, 17 million US. But we can pause for a moment of silence, because Scarface has left this field for dead. Wins it by about 6 from Visionary. Tight third between Prominent and 17 million US. Early Riser was the last one home. And the winner came home in 1:57 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
And a victorious time there for the winner of race number 7, the CN Red condition race of 1:57 flat, as we'll wait the final results unofficially to be posted on the board. The results have been posted on the board, unofficially of course. 4-5, 1 and 3. A win there for horse number 4, Scarface. Finishing second, horse number 5, Visionary. Third, horse number 1, Prominent. And fourth place, the horse number 3, 17 million US. The final time, 1:57 flat. We have the winner coming back. This is horse number 4, Scarface. Being led by another cozier. Congratulations. This is the junior brother. So many congratulations to Alicia Cozier as for the second time this afternoon. Her charge is in winner's enclosure. This is Scarface. And this is a 9-year-old chestnut horse by Happy Memories out of Shock and Awe. Owned by Alicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier, with him with Devontae Prescott. Took along 128 pounds to victory. Of course, Harry Carter makes it 2 for 2. Having looked after Zazie as he takes charge of number 4, Scarface, who now records win number 11 in 67 career outings. Chasing that one home was the Mark Goodrich owned horse number 5, Visionary. An 8-year-old grey roan horse, but he's had enough of a Lindsay Star. Trained by Ramal Level, with Raheem Torp, 117. Third, went to horse number 1, Prominent, and this is her best run for quite some time. As a matter of fact, not quite some time, but for a very long time. And she's a 6-year-old, is a 6-year-old bay horse by Aristodemus out of Positive. Owned by Rico Maynard, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Abraham, took 114 pounds. While finishing 4th in that event was horse number 7, Early Riser. And that is a 4-year-old roan colt by John Bryan out of the Iron Lady. Owned by Saddleweed Farm and trained by Ramal Lovell, ridden by Jamali Farrell, 123. Unofficial on board, I can tell you, 4, 5, 1, and 7 in 157 flat. We are now 20 minutes away from the afternoon's featured race. That is the second Joseph Barbados Triple Crown. 20 minutes from finding out if Mercedes will extend her quest to become the next Triple Crown winner in Barbados, or actually just stay on the trail to be the next Triple Crown winner in Barbados, having won the April 27th Barbados Guineas over 1,570 meters. She will be garbed in blanket number 7 for the Midsummer Creole Classic, which is 19 minutes away on the clock. Allow me to go back and give you the payments for race number 6, where the grandstand posse charge is still running. We're going to call that.
The runner stars orders, and their racing and Riddick was a little slow to go as expected. 17 million US is our earliest, Soto is Prominent this afternoon. So these two will lay down the early fractions. Scarface is also racing quite early up this afternoon with a mile to go, settles into 3rd. Then there's the first of the 2 grays, Early Riser in the yellow jacket. Visionary is right behind that one in the blue jacket, and Riddick is up the rails as they come down the stretch for the first time. And the pace is, as expected, quite pedestrian. As Prominent leads after opening quarter 26 and 2 with a circuit to go. 17 million US is up towards the outside. Scarface polishing the plastic stays in 3rd. Along the rails, next is Riddick towards the outside of Riddick is Visionary, and Early Riser is in contention in a tightly bunched field as they go past the 5 furlong marker. They go past the 5 after opening half of 52 and 3, and it is a walk-in race up front. Scarface goes up now just to contest the lead with Prominent. 17 million US towards the outside 3rd. Early Riser's on a bit wide. Riddick has dropped away a little bit down the inside. Between these, we can find Visionary. They go over the hill back towards their depart 3 furlong marker. And the 6 completed in 118 flat. And out front, Scarface comes through and picks it up. Prominent hanging around on the outside. Here comes Early Riser. Down the inside is Visionary. 17 million hard ridden. Riddick has about 12 to find. And there are no more turns. And Scarface is going to turn for home. He has no challengers. He's in front on the left-hand drive, opening up by 3. Visionary staying on at one pace. 17 million US. But we can pause for a moment of silence, because Scarface has left this field for dead. Wins it by about 6 from Visionary. Tight third between Prominent and 17 million US. Early Riser was the last one home. And the winner came home in 157 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
It is official. Remember to get your lottery tickets for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $705,000. And Tuesday the 16th of July, the Super Lotto jackpot, $3 million. In excess, to be exact, $3,670,000. You can also get your double draw tickets for the 7 and 9 o'clock draws. Get your scratch tickets, all the games are readily available. And indeed, top up your phone with both networks readily available. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Just about 6 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's featured event. I have the payments with me for race number 7. The winner horse number 4, Scarface, paid 155 to win 145 to place 155 and 145. And horse number 4, Scarface. For running second, horse number 5, Visionary, paid 175, 175. The 4-5 forecast paid $6. $6 is 4-5 forecast. And a trifecta of 4, 5, and 1 paid $123.65. $123.65. The trifecta for race number 7. I can also report for you, Prominent was 3rd, 17 million US was 4th, Riddick was 5th, and Early Riser was last. The final time, 157 FLAT. We've got 8 of the runners for the afternoon's featured event in the parade ring. And it's time to introduce your field as they go for goal. The quest is to see if Mercedes can extend her streak. The quest of the others is to stop her. We are just a couple minutes away from finding out an honest answer. Race number 8 is the Midsummer Creole Classic, a Grade 1 event for West Indian bred trios at a lot of weights. There's a trophy kindly donated by Barbados Turf Club, a purse of $40,000, and there's also a Breeders' Premium, which will be distributed to horses 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, and of course the subscriptions worth $35,000. So in effect, they're going to be competing here for $75,000 in the second draw of the Barbados Triple Crown. Number 1 is Queen of the South. Just coming into your picture. Owned by SAR Racing, gets a change of trainer. Now under the care of trainer Andrew Nunez. Has started 8 times, 1 victory, 2 seconds and 1/3. And Queen of the South is ridden by Devontae Prescott, who was just successful aboard horse number 4, Scarface, last race. Papillon is horse number 2, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rommel Lovell. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, who's still seeking that 4th win on the afternoon's card. 119 pounds, and Papillon with 1 win. In 9 starts, 1 second and 2/3. Rears a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Horse number 3 is Luscious. On the board at 9-1. This is the maiden in the field. 5 career starts, 1 second, that was in the Barbados Guineas to Mercedes. And 3 third place finishes. She is owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. and ridden by Anthony Bishop. 121 pounds, that's 2 pounds overweight. Makosa Princess is horse number 4. The property of some guys and a gal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Lester Edwards. 119 pounds for Makosa Princess. She wears blinkers and has Lester Edwards as the rider. San Antonio is horse number 5. The second runner here for the combination of owner Melrose Racing trainer Rommel Lovell. Deshaun Hazelwood is aboard. 123 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used is a tongue tie. Number 6, Moshara, wears a hood. So that's new equipment added. Yeah, hood is added to a tongue tie. Eric Daniel is aboard, 119 pounds for Darren Matthews and David Matthews. Darren Matthews is your trainer. 7 career starts, 1 victory, 3 seconds and 2/3. While San Antonio has a solitary win, a solitary second, and a solitary third from 6 starts. Makosa Princess has a solitary win, A solitary second from 11 tries. Mercedes, 7 starts, 5 ticks, 2 seconds, never lower than second. She is the one to beat, owned by Curlin Felician and Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 119 pounds. Number 8 is Heroes Day, tongue-tied equipment, owned by Bills Inc., trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden today by Jamali Farrell, 123 pounds, and Heroes Day is fitted with a tongue tie. A solitary win, 2 third places in his 7 track appearances. And on the outside, Showtime, the only other horse in the field outside of Mercedes to have won 2 or more races. She owns 4 victories from 10 starts with 1 second as her next best effort. She is ridden by Delana Lopez, who's already been in the winners enclosure, having got home. Life is great. Goes to post at 119 pounds, a tongue tie, and a nasal day later, the equipment. Kenny Joseph is the owner and the trainer of horse number 9, Showtime. 6 minutes on the clock, Romel, it's Showtime. I hope the grandstand posse didn't give you another one like Riddick.
No. Lyndon. They follow my lead. I don't follow theirs. See, that's the problem. That's why they haven't been winning anything probably for the day. But that's a story for another time. I am going to go here for horse number 7, which is the obvious choice, Mercedes. She's done nothing wrong in her last 2 starts. This is her first time going over 9 furlongs, but I think she still has the class of this 3-year-old crop to prove that she's the best, and she will prove it here. She's odds-on favorite, and I think she'll be a winner here. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 5, San Antonio. I have a kind of a niggling liking for this one.
11-1, good price.
11-1 is a good price. I think he's proven that he can go over the distance, but he needs just that bit of a rating on him. And if he's rated well today, I think he'll come and run a good race here. On my third line, I am going to go for horse number 6, Moshara, to come in here. She's also proved that she's a good handy filly here. She is in at 3-1. I think she'll do a credible third here. On my fourth line, I'm going to go for the maiden, though. I'm going to go for Luscious here to come and run a credible fourth in this one. I think for Edward Walker, he's entered the maiden into this race, and he has a crop of about 4 or 5 3-year-olds who are quite credible and quite good. And for him to have all the faith and trust in this one, it means she has to have shown him something that she's classic ready. And he's entered her here. So I'm going to put her on my fourth line. So I'm going to go here for 7, 5, 6, and 3.
Well, I'm going to take Mercedes to get the job done here, but I have some question marks over that operation. That's going to be a question that will only be answered on the track. Traditionally, you can get away with the operation sprinting. It's a lot harder going 1,800 meters or further. She has the class that should get her home. But if she doesn't get home, I will not be surprised, because she will definitely need the race. Usually, it's like having a broken foot. If you have a broken foot, that foot never recovers to the strength that it used to be.
Correct.
So therefore, but 7 victories, 5 victories and 7 starts. You can't ask for better. 2 second place to go along with it. She's been off since the 27th of April, which is the Guineas race day. We will see how she goes here today. She is the one that they will all have to beat. You notice that she rotates colors. Today she races in the colors of Stephen Jardine. On Derby Day, once she's fit and takes her place, she will race in the colors of
Titans Racing.
Felician, which is Titans Racing. So we look at her in the picture, and she does look race ready. She's the class horse of the field.
Yes, she is.
She gets a rousing round of applause, deservedly so. Ricky Walker is ice cool, but it's when the gates open and the feet begin to burn that we'll find out just how good she is. But she has everything in her favor. That's my winner. On my second line, I'm going to go for Luscious. I'm going to throw out the last effort when she just didn't show up. She finished 5th behind Showtime, who won that 1,800 meters event. And we know that Springhead got a habit of getting them ready to go longer and longer. Usually I will walk up with by this time with these horses. So you won't see a lot of them in the sprints or racing early in their career. And they expect that Luscious will be the one, having followed Mercedes home in the Guineas. I think if she turns it up underneath the hill and make it extremely difficult, then Mercedes is going to have to dig and show extremely what she really has in the tank. On my third line, I'm going to take San Antonio. I like the fact that Tashawn Hazelwood claims the board here. You will get the experience that he will bring from learning alongside the Ed Gazayas and company, Irismil Haramilo, and those guys who ride at Gulfstream Park. So he's learning his craft at a different level. We see how he goes here. San Antonio is showing ability to close by Aston Martin or Ibiza. In the betting at 13-1. There's a good price on my third line. To round out my 4, I am going to take horse number 6, Moshara. And she just seems to be hovering around that second and third position consistently. 3 seconds, 2/3, just unable to get the job done on 6 other occasions. But she is always in the money, so I'm not going to discredit her. Just going to drop her a little bit from where I would have had her in the past. And I'm putting her on my 4th line. So I'm going for Mercedes with a big question mark. Luscious. San Antonio, so that's 3-5. And Moshara. 3 minutes on the clock. The horses are making their way down to the start. The guys with the most information a lot closer to the skies, I'm sure they have the ones we didn't pick. Dean, Spot, and the good guy. It's up to you. Philip.
Thank you very much, Lyndon and Ramel. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on to the 8th and final race on today's card, and this is the Midsummer Creole Classic for Grade 1 horses. This race goes a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Here are your runners, weights, and starters. Number 1 is Queen of the South. Devontae Prescott has the leg up this afternoon. Takes 119 pounds to post in the betting at 10-1. Number 2 is Papillon. Aaron Daniel is astride. 119 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 14-1. 5-1 on number 3, Luscious. This is the mount of Aaron Antonio Bishop. 121 pounds is the weight, in the betting at 6-1. 36-1 on number 4, Makosa Princess. Lester Edwards is your rider. 119 pounds is the weight. Number 5 is Sant Antoni. In the betting at 14-1, Tashawn Hazelwood has the leg up this afternoon and takes 123 pounds to post. We're over the page to number 6. This is Moshara. Eric Daniel is your rider. 119 pounds is the weight, in the betting at 3-1. Number 7 is your favorite, Mercedes. Ricky Walcott has the mount. 119 pounds is the weight, in the betting at 4-5. Number 8 in the betting at 8-1 is Heroes Day. This is the mount of Jamali Farrell, and he takes 123 pounds to post. And rounding out the field is number 9, Showtime. Delano Lopez is your rider. 119 pounds is the weight, in the betting at 7-1. From the top, for one more drop, we go. Number 1, Queen of the South, in the betting at 10-1. Number 2, Papillon, 13-1. Number 3, Luscious, in the betting at 6-1. Number 4, Makosa Princess, in the betting at 38-1. Number 5, Sant Antoni, in the betting at 13-1. Number 6, Moshara, 3-1. Number 7, odds-on favorite is Mercedes. Number 8, Heroes Day, in the betting at 9-1. And rounding out the field, Showtime with 6-1 in the betting. The field is complete, Dean, for the Midsummer Creole Classic, and you have the call.
Thank you very much. For the loading process not quite started yet. We'll start with number 7, Mercedes. She's your favorite. Comes in here looking for a 5th win in a row. Her last time out was defeating Luscious and Moshara. That was the Guineas, I believe, and is the one who's looking for the Triple Crown. Taking a look at the others in the betting, Queen of the South has had some pretty good runs, just not able to answer Mercedes, Luscious, and Moshara. Perhaps a longer trip brings her into the race. Papillon was the winner, 2 starts back, over 1,570 meters. Finished 4th behind Showtime and Moshara last time out, over 1,800 meters in the Breeders' Stakes. Luscious, one of the lesser race individuals here. Still a maiden. It's tough to ask a horse to break its maiden in a classic. Makosa Princess, impressive winner of a couple starts back, but the last 2 runs have had nothing but bad luck. Maybe with some good luck on a longer trip, she comes into the running. San Antonio, a winner of 1 of 6 starts. That win came 3 starts back, has found the likes of Mercedes, etc. a little tough, would need to step up this afternoon, but all indications are that connections think this is the trip that he will excel at. Moshara, Miss Consistent here. She has been playing bridesmaids more often than not to Mercedes, and she also was second to Showtime last time out. Just narrowly going down. Should have a very good chance to give Darren Matthews his first classic win as a trainer. Heroes Day, trained by Victor Cheeseman, the man who has had multiple classic winners. On the other hand, comes in off a 3rd place finish. Has to have a pretty good chance. I would be expected to do his best work at the end. A Showtime stole the Breeders' Race, 2 starts back, came back in the sprint race, just came up a little short, but if it's allowed to dictate the fractions, would be very, very tough to beat. So that's my assessment of them, as the load-in process has just about started.
What about Papillon, Dean?
Let's get Papillon. I'm very sorry.
No, we didn't skip Papillon. I'm just looking for a long shot for you. I know you have the favorite made up. You haven't spoken extensive other than she's won on 5 races.
Yeah, well, Papillon has one win in 9 starts.
Well, like most of the field, they have 1 win except for
Yeah.
Mercedes and Showtime.
Yeah, the thing about Papillon for me is its win was beating Amazing Jane and Voltaire, and they came back and got blown away. And, I would have to really step up because his runs against this quality has been somewhat disappointing. If I'm going to go with a long shot here, to upset Mercedes and Moshara, who I think are the top 2 in the betting, I would go with Makosa Princess. I think she has had 2 very unlucky runs, and I think her current odds, which are 41 to 1, I think those are really generous.
Well, we'll see what happens at 41 to 1. That'll be your long shot, Dean?
Yeah, I think that would be my real long shot here. I think she's better than the last 2 races indicated, because in the Guineas she was hampered when we had the fall, and then she came back and was knocked right out at the start. So perhaps with a little bit of luck she can run better than the form indicates.
Well, definitely she will need a lot. With the fact that you don't bet a cent, I know she will be a long shot. You won't be putting a cent points, so it's okay.
Well, I don't bet a cent because the minimum wager is $2. As Luscious goes forward.
I'm going to take San Antonio as my long shot.
Surprised you actually take a long shot because they know you're a favorite player, but...
Well, Mercedes at even money and under a cloud having come off an operation, Dean, I have my question marks. She has the class to defeat the field, but there's a difference between...
I think if anyone's going to defeat her, though, I think it's going to be coming from Moshara.
Luscious must stand an excellent chance. I think it's going to come down to getting that 1,800 meters. There's no question Mercedes will get it. But there's a question that I have where fitness is concerned. But she has the class. And we're 1 horse away from finding out.
Thank you very much. So Showtime will be last to load. Lights flashing. Racing for the 2024 Midsummer Creole Classic. And with a mile to go, Showtime, as expected, is the early leader. Showtime leads. Heroes Day races second. On the inside, Luscious is next. More Shara is up on the outside. Between these two is San Antonio. Queen of the South is on the inside. Makosa Princess next. Papillon and Mercedes, the favorite, is the trailer. As the Thunder passes stands the first time. The opening quarter, 25-1. Showtime has decided not to take any prisoners, is in front by about 5 lengths with just under a circuit to go. Luscious is second. Then on the outside, Heroes Day races third. On the inside, Queen of the South, between horses, is San Antonio. Moshara towards the outside. Makosa Princess is on the rail. There's a break of a length and a half to Papillon, and Mercedes is still the back marker. The half completed in 51-1 as they round the far turn and head up the hill. It is Showtime in front by now 2 to 3 lengths. On the outside, Luscious races second. Then on the outside of Luscious, there goes Heroes Day. Moshara has begun her run. Makosa Princess under the pump. Queen of the South is next. Ricky Walker starts to run through the gears on Mercedes. 6-1, 17-1. They come to the quarter pole. And the leader is Showtime. Still the leader on the outside. Here comes Mercedes, but she's running very wide. That Queen of the South is going to split horses, and there are no more turns in the Midsummer. And it is Showtime trying to make every yard a winning one. In the front under right-hand drive, Queen of the South trying to close, but Showtime from go to woe to the winner's circle in the Midsummer Creole Classic wins it. Queen of the South was second, Luscious third, Mercedes finished fourth, and the winner came home in 155-3. In a moment, a recap for you.
155 3/5. That is Showtime for the Midsummer Creole Classic 2024. Unofficially on the board, of course. Unofficially on the board, 9, 1, 3, and 7. The winner of the Midsummer Creole Classic 2024, Showtime, horse number 9. Second, horse number 1, Queen of the South. Third, horse number 3, Luscious. And trailing in fourth is your even money favorite, your 4 to 5 favorite, Mercedes. So there will be no Triple Crown winner in 2024. So as we wait for the winner to come back, Junior, Franklin, Unofficial on the board 9, 1, 3, and 7. Attention, Junior Franklin. Attention, Junior Franklin. The winner is about to be collected. And this is horse number 9, Showtime. And it is indeed Showtime, just around 6:25. Being collected by the connections. I can see down there. Owner and trainer Kenny Joseph. Eustace Joseph is also there. The entire Fairview posse is there. And Delano Lopez wins the Midsummer Creole Classic to add to his Barbados Derby. Won with War Eagles. So congratulations as Showtime shows up at 6:25 in the afternoon and topples the field to win the Midsummer Creole Classic 2024. And Showtime horse number 9 makes it her second win at the trip from his many start. She's a 3-year-old brown filly, bay filly, sorry, by Show Me the Money out of Lady Nat, owned, trained by Kenny Joseph. The groom is Don Davis. The jockey on board is Delano Lopez. Many, many congratulations as the young man who is sponsored by On The Spot News will collect a hefty sum from his sponsors, and he etched his name in another history books by adding the Midsummer Creole Classic, another grade 1 to his resume, having won the Barbados Derby several years ago with War Eagle. Second was horse number 1, Queen of the South, making a switch to trainer Andrew Nunez Byrne. This is owned by Star Racing. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Dorset out of Aquarius Star. Ridden by Devontae Prescott, Queen of the South, finishing second. Third went to horse number 3, Luscious. A 3-year-old bay filly by Lion King or Alexita. Owned by Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, took along 119 pounds. While finishing fourth was the favorite, Mercedes, horse number 7. A 3-year-old filly by Aston Martin or Janaki, owned by Caroline Felicia and Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walker, took along 119 pounds. The final time, 155 and 3/5, as Showtime will now hopefully show up for the Barbados Derby, which will be run the first Saturday in August. And one thing for sure, we will look forward to that return clash between herself and Mercedes. And what a race it has been as we wait for the race to be made official. And there's always some doubts once you go under the knife. You can get away going 1,100 meters, but once you're asked to go the extended trip, there's always going to be a pressured situation. And Showtime definitely showed her class as she went pillar to post and never looked back, and in the end got home rather comfortably from Queen of the South, which ran a tremendous race to take second. Luscious stayed on, having tracked the leader throughout, just didn't have enough as a maiden to go by. And Mercedes always trailing in the unusual position. She did make her run, going over the top of the hill. She circled the horses and came straight into contention. Looked ominously well with a furlong and a half to go. But once they straightened up, her run had petered out. And I'm sure that she will be back, not disgraced at all.
Racing for the 2024 Midsummer Creole Classic. And with a mile to go, Showtime, as expected, is the early leader. Showtime leads. Heroes Day races second. Down the inside, Luscious is next. Moshara is up on the outside. Between these two is San Antonio. Queen of the South is on the inside. Makosa Princess next. Papillon and Mercedes, the favorite, is a trailer as the Thunder passes stands the first time. The opening quarter 25-1. Showtime has decided not to take any prisoners, is in front by about 5 lengths with just under circuit to go. Luscious is second. Then on the outside, Heroes Day races third. On the inside, Queen of the South, between horses, is San Antonio. Moshara towards the outside. Makosa Princess is on the rail. There's a break of a length and a half to Papillon, and Mercedes is still the back marker. The half completed in 51-1 as they round the far turn and head up the hill. It is Showtime in front by now 2 to 3 lengths. On the outside, Luscious races second. Then on the outside of Luscious, there goes Heroes Day. Moshara has begun her run. Makosa Princess under the pump. Queen of the South is next. Ricky Walker starts to run through the gears on Mercedes. 6-1, 17-1. They come to the quarter pole. And the leader is Showtime. Still the leader on the outside. Here comes Mercedes, but she's running very wide. Queen of the South is going to split horses, and there are no more turns in the midsummer. And it is Showtime trying to make every yard a winning one. In the front under right-hand drive, Queen of the South trying to close, but Showtime from go to woe to the winner's circle in the Midsummer Creole Classic wins it. Queen of the South was second, Luscious third, Mercedes finished fourth, and the winner came home in 155-3. In a moment, a recap for you. Racing for the 2024 Midsummer Creole Classic.